How's everybody doing here today? Mr. Witch Duck, thank you for the sub. Guess who's back, but barely willingly. We got a lot going on today. Ooh, this is a little high. I'm gonna give you a little, insight into the mind of madness. First and foremost, this weekend I'm gonna be at TwitchCon. Any of you going to TwitchCon? If so, I don't have like a meet and greet or anything. I'm not that big. But I also am... I don't really know what I'm supposed to be doing at TwitchCon. TwitchCon is weird because it seems to be like half an industry meeting. Like, they have a bunch of panels on, like, aging as a creator, like, as you get into your 30s, and, like, dealing with burnout and, like, diversifying your content. And that's all stuff that I do want to see. And then they have a bunch of panels that are just, meet Pokimane! And I'm like, I don't really need to meet Pokimane, I'm going to be honest. And then there's a significant amount of things that are just, like, a party. They're like, go party! And I'm like, I don't want to party with, you know, fucking... Listen, I know I give my chat a lot of shit. And I give the Yu-Gi-Oh! Community a significant amount of shit, too. I would hang out with or party with most people that come up to me at YCSs. I'd be like, okay, all right, I could see myself hanging out with you. But the larger Twitch audience is, like, 14 years old. Like, I'm not going to do fucking Kratom with a preteen while they try to talk to me about their favorite XQC clips at a rave hosted by WT Snacks, okay? Although I will, if Snacks is actually playing this weekend, I would like to go. That's just been my obsession for the past couple of weeks, is finding out that Snacks still exists and is now like a DJ. But want to have fentanyl with me? Not at all. No, Coder, I don't. They're like I'm actually missing the partner party, but I don't know. The couple of events I've been to with partners, I don't like them. This sounds bad, and I don't want to shit talk my coworkers, right? But a significant amount of partners on Twitch are concerned first and foremost with growing at any cost, which I just think is such a weird way to be doing content creation, right? Mr. Beast kind of instilled into a generation of people that, like, being on YouTube isn't about producing content you like or think is valuable. It's about growth. And a lot of the people are just completely growth-minded, and it's freaky. It's weird. I remember talking to people at one of these events around the time Hogwarts Legacy came out. By the way, shouts out to Hogwarts Legacy. I listen, if any of my trans viewers are in the audience, I'm so sorry. I had to play that game or I would be left behind. You know, I couldn't give up the massive viewer bump from Hogwarts Legacy, a game that has just endured so well. I this week alone, thousands of people play. I don't know, but I remember being in one of these meetings with people, and we were talking about it, and I remember one of them said something that stuck with me, which was, I don't have any skin in the game in terms of like, is it okay to play Hogwarts Legacy? But playing Hogwarts Legacy deliberately to cause a drama surrounding me gets me an insane amount of exposure. So they had no interest in playing the game. They had no feelings about if it was justifiable that they could elucidate, but they knew talking about it got them attention, which is good for numbers. And I was like, and there were other people in this call that were like, well, that is true. And I'm like, what is wrong with you? You people should be in some sort of prison. It was disgusting. And so I don't know. I don't want to party with a lot of those people. And I think this last couple of weeks have proven to people that streamer brain is a disease, and it has to be cured. You have to constantly be vigilant, checking that you don't have terminal streamer brain, because it can get to you. Does MCS return next week? Yes. Yeah, we'll talk about MCS real shortly. MCS is going to be next week. Not like this coming Saturday, but the Saturday next. I know that is day 2, or I know that is part 2 of Duelist Cup. If you make the decision to grind Duelist Cup, that's fine. this might be the easiest time you'll have at the MCS if you do that instead. I will say, you could always do both. The MCS is, 12 games long? If you're just grinding in another window, who's going to care? And also, it's not about the number of games you play, it's about your win rate. But regardless, I expect that we will have much less top talent as a result of that. But it's going to be next Saturday. See, I know that, I could push it back, but there's no way to push it in such a way that it doesn't start conflicting with things. Because we could push it to this weekend, but this weekend is YCS Indy. So we could push it to the weekend after the Duelist Cup, but that's YCS Richmond. So then we've gone 3 weeks without a tournament, and then the Invitational is mid-December, which is hard for people who are going on holiday. So we are going to be doing it next weekend. And that's going to prevent me from participating in Duelist Cup, so I'll just say to any individuals who make it to Worlds off of this, if you need a teammate, I'm right here, baby. I'm right here. I will be making it to the second stage just to put my name out there. I'm going to be... And if you pick me, I will literally grind Master Duel every single stream until Worlds. Okay. Next up. Let's talk a little bit about rotation. So, Rotation Yu-Gi-Oh! Is, the new episode came out, and, oh boy, every time Rotation comes out, there is a new, sticker in my stew that I have to just sort of deal with. I'm of the opinion that the most recent episode is our best one yet. I think that Dan did a yeoman's service with it. I think it ended up really cool. I think we did a lot better about storytelling and about giving people something to root for. Predictably, the comments are the worst they have ever been. Real quick, I want to pull up some of the comments that I got. No, that's the wrong one. There we go. Okay. At the start of this project, Joseph really said, Salamangrade can't make access code. They'll be fine for the format. So, first, with respect to me and Salamangrade, I want to say right here, I don't think Salamangrade is in a bad position relative to the rest of the decks prior to the thing that I do at the end of the video. I think that it is competitive with the rest of the decks. I feel like if we release more powerful cards in subsequent sets, we could very easily eclipse it in terms of power level. I was excited to watch that occur. But every time there's a new rotation, it would mean that Salamangrade is de facto the best deck, and the new set would have to have cards that are competitive with it at immediately or else. And that's something I don't think I can guarantee from a design perspective. I don't want to play, is Salamangrade the best deck every time we introduce a new set? So for that reason, I do want it to be a little lower in terms of power level. Where it ends up now, I think is okay. But let me see if Salad tops again, Joseph has the responsibility to admit that Salad was a mistake and entirely remove or replace it in the core set. So this one was edited because originally it said if Salad wins again, but then realized that I had taken the proper precautions to prevent that from happening. I'll just say this right now, Salamangrade is going to top again. There's not a ton of playable decks in a 2-set format. Blue Eyes has topped every tournament as well, but for some reason no one is calling for Blue Eyes to be destroyed. Let me see if I can scroll down here to get to the one I really wanted to talk about. NC Conroy is very correct here. So in order to make the games a little more watchable, EdoPro is not a very viewer-friendly client. So what we did was we cropped it in such a way that it was just the game, and that caused the life points and the names to be cropped out just because of the orientation I have them in. This is something we're going to fix for the next episode. And to the people who were not given proper credit because of that, sorry. I will find a way to make it right. In the next one, I would like to shout out the people who won with Salamangrade 3 times in a row. I think that would be very funny. Let me see if I can find. Oh man, has it gotten beat? Did they delete it? Oh, this is one I keep seeing. Still can't figure out why he picked Salad as the Link deck to start with. There's so many more Link decks at a more reasonable power level to use. So because we curate the cards that are released, we can decide what the power level of the released archetype is. Look at how many Duel Links decks were crazy in paper but just never translated because they didn't have all their really powerful tools. But I do want to say... I still stand by the decision to pick Salamangreat. I don't think there is another Link deck that I would want in there over Salamangreat. Remember, the purpose of rotation is to make duels comprehensible, cards less complicated, end boards less generic, and teach people kind of the fundamentals of each summoning mechanic. And I don't think there's another deck that does that as well. A lot of people floated Code Talkers. Code Talkers is every summoning mechanic. A lot of people floated World Chalice. Both Code Talkers and World Chalice are bullshit, boring-ass 9-minute combo decks, which is a type of design we're trying to not run into in rotation Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, oh joy, a U-Link. I'm so happy we got to see that. Someone floated G-Golem, which is a very interesting decision, but unfortunately G-Golem has 4 cards in it. We want the capacity to be able to determine the power level ourselves, and the more cards are available for an archetype, the easier that is. And also we want the deck to be able to play in different formats in different capacities. Like, at some point, we'll rotate the format and maybe we'll take out like the Balinks that is in this one, and now Salamangreat is a synchro deck that is meant to play Weasel. That would be kind of cool, I think. And then some people were like, you should do Sky Striker. And I'm like, no, that breaks the fundamental rules of what Link summoning is supposed to be. I think one of the only interesting ones I heard was Crusadia, but I can't figure out a way to make Crusadia work that isn't so frustrating that I want to jump off a bridge. Tindangle? No. Let's see if I can... let's see if I can find... Did the person actually delete it? It was like a top comment yesterday. Yeah, this one I don't like. It all starts with a good core set. We should have started with generic good stuff decks that support extra deck types with specific material requirements. I don't believe that at all. One of the design goals going into the core set was to make archetypes that theoretically could be splashed elsewhere. I think Yu-Gi-Oh! Is archetypes, and I don't want to see, here's Breaker the Magical Warrior for the 90th time. Can I seriously not find this? Did they get rid of it? Oh, I think they might have actually deleted it. It was a well liked comment early on. Here's one that's similar. Oh, here it is. Yeah, I love how even MBT admits rotation format is dumb. So this one's funny because I don't. But a lot of these comments seem to boil down to Salamangreat's extended dominance proves rotation as an argument is wrong, and I don't know how people are coming to that conclusion. To me, the argument for rotation is, in Yu-Gi-Oh!, because every set has to be competitive with every previous set, they have to print cards that are more complex and do more things every single new pack. If you rotate the format, you can keep the power level artificially lower, making cards less complicated, games more comprehensible, and ensuring that there's not a race to the bottom in terms of generic negates. The point of rotation is not to make Salamangreat good or bad, right? In my view, Salamangreat could be an incredibly good deck the entire time rotation exists, and the argument could still be correct. I'm not trying to prove that by rotating I can invent a diverse format. I'm trying to prove that the game can be simpler and more welcoming to new players. In fact, I think there's an argument that you could have a one-deck format and the thesis of rotation could still be proved. It's strange because I'm arguing for a way to decrease the complexity in Yu-Gi-Oh!, but everyone's pretending that I'm arguing I can make a format where Salamangreat isn't the top deck, and then I keep failing at it. That's not what I'm trying to do. But it's actually much easier to win an argument if you decide what your opponent is arguing before you enter the argument. That said, I think so far we have created a very diverse format, despite the fact that Salads won every tournament except for one, which was like an unofficial tournament DM one. Each one of the top 8s has had like 5 to 7 different decks in it, which is neat. I think that's really cool. And I think that moving Salad down will prevent it from winning the next one. Fingers crossed. In terms of rotation as a video series, I don't think it's too ridiculous to point out that it has been pretty inconsistent. And that's because Dan and I have been trying to figure out a kind of editing that works for this kind of storytelling, and we've been trying to figure out an upload schedule that makes sense for everyone. It had the misfortune of being sandwiched between the subathon and a YCS and a surgery and an illness. And now I, knock on wood, think we are finally in a position where we can have them regularly again. And I like the way they are being edited. But in terms of editing, do really sound off about what you want to see or don't want to see in future ones, because we are still tinkering with it. You know, it is a huge undertaking. In terms of future sets, there is a new set in the works right now. It's going to be an 80 card set, a smaller one that will be legal at the same time as Duelist Kingdom Ascendant and the set that comes after it as well. I don't want to divulge too much information about it, but if you are a Patreon at any tier, we've uploaded a very, very, very rough draft of the cards and strategies that we are seeking to include. So if you want to try them out, you know, feel free to. And then do let me know if anything's fucking busted in them, because, you know, we can't catch everything. Dovetail Echo, thank you for the 5. Is the idea of having someone designing original cards to include in a rotation set at all realistic, or is that too far outside the scope of the format? I'm really glad you brought that up. We're not doing it for the DM ones or the GX ones, but it's something that I would consider for like future sets that have summoning mechanics that maybe aren't accessible in the way they would need to be relative to the series. Like 5Ds is all about synchroing. It's going to be hard to make a series of compatible tuners, but that's something we'll cross. Like that's something that will be decided months from now. CJ Alex, thank you for the 5. My one rotation complaint is the new set didn't have zombie cards to be released alongside Halloween for seasonal clickbait. Maybe we just kick Mako out and we put the zombie cards in. Okay, I'll tell you about one of the new archetypes in rotation. We'll spoil a little bit on there. We're doing Bandit Keith shit. And when I say Bandit Keith shit, I mean like Dark Machines. That's Desperado Barrel Dragon, Heavy Metal Raiders, shit like that. And I'm super excited. It will contain some cards that are very new. Some of the Legacy Machina stuff we are working with at present, but we don't know if it's going to make it out. I mean, Ruin Force is a fucking insane card. Anyway, I remain optimistic about rotation Yu-Gi-Oh, but it is very frustrating to see people show up in the comments and be like, I knew rotation would be bad for Yu-Gi-Oh because a deck that had 2 copies in the top 8 ended up winning, which disproves the thesis that the games can be comprehensible after watching 5 comprehensible games, you know? I think Yu-Gi-Oh players, and this sounds really mean, don't have the brain cells to conceive of arguing about formats the way that like Magic the Gathering players do. We're so new to the concept of there even being alternate formats that we can only evaluate if a format is good or bad based on if the same deck wins multiple events in a row. And that... you know, that is what it is. Again, this isn't meant to be like Yu-Gi-Oh players are dumb and stupid. Yu-Gi-Oh has only had one format for 90% of its lifespan. You had people saying similar shit about Edison when Blackwing won a couple of events over the course of a month and a half. Again, what we're trying to prove here isn't necessarily that Salamangreat must be good or bad. It's that Yu-Gi-Oh can be reduced to a point where decks are comprehensible and games are interesting. Crab's Bite. Bro, how can you prove rotation is bad? We haven't even rotated yet. Correct. Legitimately correct. One thing that has been imparted to me about this is that if you all think Salamangreat is powerful, I encourage you to look at any Link deck ever. Because, oh my god, it is so hard to balance around Links. I didn't realize just how unbelievable the jump was in terms of how Yu-Gi-Oh! Games are played the second we got Links that did something. So, I don't know. Someone asked about Pendulum. We will be trying to... I will just say this. I am pretty much always looking to include a Pendulum archetype. But any Pendulum archetype we include is going to be exactly one set long and have no generic support available whatsoever. It's going to be super xenophobic. And the unfortunate reality of the situation is that's the only way it can happen. Joseph played Draco Pal. Thanks, Farfa. All right, that's all I'm going to say about rotation for now. I know that I've mostly been silent about rotation, and that's because I've been frustrated about getting exactly this video out. I think it turned out really, really well, and I'm reinvigorated to take the format very seriously, to tinker with lists pretty expansively, and to get you all something that I can be excited about showing you, and you all can be excited about playing, despite the fact that I know no matter what I upload, 50% of the comments are going to be like, I watched a video 2 years ago that purported to be a video essay about why rotation is bad. Have you seen the 7 Deadly Sins of Game Design by some guy that no one knows? So, you know. For now, I will be disregarding all rotation doesn't work comments until we rotate and it doesn't work. Oh, and there's also a lot of people in the comments who are mad that I'm talking shit on the people in the comments. If your comments were better, I wouldn't be talking shit on you. Thank you. Case in point, there are a significant number of critical comments about the formatting of the video that I did take to heart and that I do intend to integrate into future episodes. I really do value feedback, but the feedback has to be good. Real quick, I want to showcase a very interesting comment in the thread that I reply to, where I talk about salad. Let me see if I can find it. Isn't it supposed to tell you if you've replied to one of these? Oh, my God. YouTube is not a good website. It just doesn't work. Thank you, Salamangreat's strongest. I can't find it now. I saw it earlier. But someone replied to my comment in which I'm like, I still think that salad's... Oh, here it is. I was like, I still think that salad's the pick, you know, but, you know, I get your frustration. This person immediately replied to, basically in a lower format, best deck are always circling around these criteria. Resiliency to back row and disruption, consistency, draw power, and slot afford said staples. Salamangreat checked all those points and consistently hit top deck and duel links. You should expect this to happen in your format as well, no matter what you're doing. If not Salamangreat, it will be something closer to that. Try to use OCG philosophy by hitting consistency of a deck and you will see salad gone from your tournament. You want a really diverse format? Find archetypes that is consistent but needs 3 to 2 cards in hand to start combo, but resilient enough to not dies from a single interrupt and put them all in your core set. Okay, so this person is just talking out of their ass. This is what a significant amount of designers sound like when they're talking about what you should do. They're like, you should just put in the good cards that are fair and not the bad cards that are unfair. Case in point, Salamangreat does not have one-card combos in this format for the simple reason that there is nothing to do with them. I guess it has one card combo that ends on Baylink's Pass. Secondly, every deck in the format does have resiliency to back row, consistency, and availability of staples. You know, look at B Trooper Earthbox is just staples, you know? And finally, to hit top deck and duel links is also true of Hero, which sucks dick. At the end of the day, they're like, you want a diverse format. We lead this video by saying there's 7 decks in the top 8. This is what I'm talking about when I say like, most of the people are just talking out of their ass in terms of game design. People internalize like game design understanding, but you have to be able to regurgitate it in a way that's cohesive and isn't just, you should put the good card in and not the bad card in. You leave Hero alone? Okay, all right. I mean, it's not that bad. You know, it's crazy, actually. The Hero deck from this event, we didn't get to show them off because all their wins were blowouts. It was actually really interesting. It was not bad. It was playing a really small Hero package, though. Calling it Hero was eh. All right. Regrettably, okay, I think that's everything that I wanted to talk to pre-Freaks. I'm trying to think if there's anything else. TwitchCon, MCS, rotation. Have I missed anything, chat? Is there something that you're waiting on me to talk about that I haven't yet? No. Okay. All right. All right. Time for Twitter Freaks. You all know the song. Let's all sing it together. Okay, so first and foremost, I have tread pretty lightly around this particular thing all week, but I think Farf is right. We got to talk just a little bit about the Middle East. Situation's disastrous, as you're all aware. I'm going to talk about it in a very specific context, though. I don't want to be like, the Yu-Gi-Oh! Streamer will now solve the situation in the Middle East, because while I could do it, you all saw how I handled rotation. I mean, do you want Salamangreat to fill in the power vacuum left by... this? So early today, sorry, let me rephrase that. Midday yesterday, a hospital exploded in Palestine and caused something like 500 civilian deaths, and it was an unbelievable loss of life. But who did it has been the focus of Twitter for the past several days. So immediately when it happened, it was credited as an Israel strike by Israel on the hospital, which is a flagrant violation of international law, right? Or of the law of armed conflict. I lost something else that I haven't studied, so I wouldn't know anything about. Then Israel came out and said, actually, the hospital was harboring Hamas. And in to comport to international law, we scattered a bunch of leaflets around that told them to evacuate. And then it became clear that wasn't true. And so then they said, okay, actually, we didn't fire on it at all. In fact, what happened was it was a missile from Gaza, from Hamas, that misfired and then fell up into the air and then straight back down, right? And then they posted a tweet that I'm not going to show you that had a video attached of that happening. But then people figured out there were numbers on the video relative to a date that was not the date that happened. So they used Twitter's new edit function and put up a new video that did show that, except it had a time attached, and the time... Oh my god, did we actually just F on that? There's no fucking way. Hold up. Okay, we're small f. That was strange. There was a time attached to it, and the time was after Al Jazeera had reported the strike had happened. So then they edited the tweet again and just removed the video entirely. So when I was going to bed, I was like, this is disastrous, and is a unique lesson in why Twitter is not good for disseminating information. Then I woke up today and saw that that's mega true. So today what had happened was, and there's really no other way to say this, a thread of people playing GeoGuessr that had attempted to understand what had happened. This is unthinkable to me. Basically a guy who previously had just been like using Google Maps to try and figure out where Uyghur camps were in China, had posted like a 40-tweet thread in which he was like, I don't think what happened. And so what he posted was, rather than the hospital being hit by a munition, the parking lot was, and then a fire spread from the parking lot to the hospital, which caused the massive loss of life, right? And he's got all these pictures of the parking lot from a fucking GeoGuessr, and is like, this doesn't comport with like a munition. There's no impact crater. And then Israel says there's no impact crater, which means that actually it must have been a misfired rocket. And then someone finds an impact crater, but it's very small. And so then they go, oh, well, it's a small impact crater, so it wasn't one of our missiles. And then someone who builds munitions shows up and says, actually, new missiles leave small impact craters, not large ones. And then they say, actually, we didn't target the hospital and weren't violating the laws of armed conflict. We targeted the parking lot. And then it turns out the parking lot was actually being used to house civilians who were fleeing violence, and the people who needed medical care were in the hospital. So targeting the parking lot would have still been a violation of the laws of armed conflict. And then someone found out that there's like a radio transmission of two members of Hamas saying, oh my God, we did it, but they're not doing it with accents from the region. So people think the whole thing is doctored, and it's just like, what are you supposed to do with this information? You know, actually, it could have been a missile from Israel or Gaza. You know, who really knows who did it? You know, what if a missile was flying to a legal target and then the piece fell off and hit a car in the parking lot and caused a fire and caused the people to die in a fire, not in an explosion? In fact, why are we trusting how many people died based on numbers that we're getting from people in Gaza who could be Hamas? You know, in fact, how do we know any people died at all? In fact, jet fuel really doesn't melt steel beams. And it's just like, I had to get offline. There's nothing you can do about it. It's people like, Twitter is not built for this. And it has not been helped by the Elon Musk takeover, but Twitter is not a useful platform for disseminating information. We've got some of the stupidest people ever pretending to be experts because they can just purchase a blue check and everyone takes their word at fucking face value. And we've got the government and military of multiple nations on this platform retweeting dumbass blue checks who are talking out of their ass, and there's no way to validate any of it because there's no internet in Gaza. And so we're just waiting. The most telling part of it was last night. I think one of the Biden admin people was asked, who did the strike? Was it Israel? And they said, we think that they think that it is not them. And I'm like, well, that's the best we're going to get. All I'm saying is, legitimately, do not go on this website for your fucking news.
You needed a hug and a kiss.
Yeah.
Like,
Do not use this information. Do not use the information you get on Twitter to fucking validate any opinions relative to this ongoing conflict. What's happening is an unthinkable and unjustifiable loss of life, and all we are getting from Twitter is the understanding that no matter what the excuse is, there are some people that will find a way to justify it no matter what. And that's it. There's some BBC reporting on this. They did get some people in to Gaza. That is pretty good. I would recommend checking it out. And they do a really good job of being like, according to X this, according to Y this, instead of just drawing conclusions like every fucking guy with a GeoGuessr platform who's trying to Reddit Boston bomber his way into violating international law. We had some people in chat the other day who were in Israel or who had family in Gaza, and I hope they all are doing well. I hope everyone is safe, is avoiding violence as best they can, and I hope that I truly hope that there is some way that the international community can pressure Israel to stop this. And it is very frightening that Twitter has become a mechanism by which people can figure out a way to justify a desire for bloodshed no matter what. And I legitimately think that it is almost like you just got to log off for the moment. There is no way you are going to be able to glean anything worthwhile from this platform. Case in point, we've got a couple of really good ones. Number one is this. So this guy was being hailed as a journalist for Al Jazeera for a couple of hours by the genius blue checks who were doing Reddit Boston bombing type shit. Farida Khan, who responded to a tweet that was saying it's an Israeli strike by saying, "I'm Al Jazeera reporter Farida Khan. I can confirm that it was a Gaza misfire." But it's just a random Indian man who is lying online. And they found this out because here he's just horny posting under booby streamers. It's just crazy. And, it doesn't help that a lot of the people pushing for this in America are the same architects of fucking the Iraq and Afghanistan wars that were like, oh, I guarantee there's WMDs. I just got to say, like, it is frightening watching people respond to one of the most horrific losses of life in modern memory with, what if they were all lying? What if they were crisis actors? What if no one actually died at all? It is a one-to-one correlation with how people talk about shootings in the United States and fucking 9/11. And it's horrifying. It's scary. There's no other word for it. I am frightened by it. But if you thought this was analogous to 9/11, do I have some news for you out of Joe Branded? It's actually analogous to 15 9/11s. Let's watch this real quick.
The world will know that Israel is stronger than ever. My message to any state or any other hostile actor thinking about attacking Israel remains the same as it was a week ago. Don't. Since this terrorist attack took place, we've seen it described as Israel's 9/11. But for a nation the size of Israel, it was like 15 9/11s.
What does that work out to? Oh, good. They've done the math. It's like 1227.
Scale may be different, but I'm sure those horrors have tapped into some kind of primal feeling in Israel, just like it did and felt in the United States.
That's a scary thing to say. That's a horrifying thing to say.
Shock, pain, rage, an all-consuming rage.
Oh, boy.
I understand, and many Americans understand. You can't look at what has happened here to your mothers, your fathers, your grandparents, sons, daughters, children, even babies, and not scream out for justice. Justice must be done.
This is hell. This is hell. I hope the next thing out of his mouth is, JK, you can't watch this happen and not scream from your very primal soul, I need blood. Give me blood. We have to see killing. Horrifying. Obviously, I feel, I have to stress, in no fucking world could this be allowed to continue. If you live in the United States, I know it's a fucking long shot, but do call your senators, call your representatives, ask them to back the ceasefire resolution that's being admittedly just exists in a floating nether region in the House because there's no speaker, and also there's no way that fucking 300 American politicians are going to sign on to it. But the demand for bloodshed is it's unfathomable. It's awful. Okay. Give me a sec, and we'll move on. This has been my entire past day and a half. It's just being glued to fucking Twitter and news orgs, just watching like death number go up. It's horrifying. It's terrible. Please log off Twitter. Yeah. That's the play for sure. I've been liking Blue Sky recently. Blue Sky's a lot more normal. Anyway, can you send me a link? Yeah. Here, I got 4 Blue Sky links just rotting. There's 1. There's 2. There's 3. There's 4. All right, bada bing. Great news about Blue Sky. Someone has figured out how to put a bot on Blue Sky that uploads a picture of a hyena every hour. So it's nice. It's a nice reprieve. Okay. On a lighter note than the continued genocide, this crow says ni hao.
丫丫说你好。
你好，你好，你好，你好，
丫丫。
你好。
If a crow said ni hao to me, I'd jump off the nearest cliff. Okay, well, I'd want to hang out with her, / vibe and know her story, correct?
你好。 你好。
If you're unfamiliar, crows actually can mimic human speech like almost perfectly. Like, it's crazy. They're incredible mimickers. They just elect not to a lot of the time, which I think is, I vibe with. Next up, it is pumpkin crushing season. A quick reminder that hippos are horrifying, the killers of the animal kingdom. But every Halloween, the Cincinnati Zoo gives them pumpkins to crunch on, and just listen to this. Oh, it's good. It's good shit. Yeah. Imagine this as your head. Okay, well, you may be thinking that. The next one is the size of a human head. Check it out. There's the neck. Yep, and there it goes.
She's standing on Fiona.
The little one, and he'll be able to get it. Why not?
Oh. Oh my god, they yeeted that one in. Hippos. Next up. Speaking of cracking skulls, the TikTok trend of bone smashing involves hitting yourself in the face with a hammer to cause fractures that then heal and give you a better jawline. This is, I'm almost sure, just people trolling. It's very funny to imagine that it's not, though. You may recognize that this is the thing that SpongeBob did to Squidward to make him handsome. It says, they didn't have a formal lecture on this in medical school, but you can trust me when I say you should not hit yourself in the face with a hammer. It's real. I did it. Very true. It's facial feminization surgery. We have facial feminization surgery at home. Next up. Super Mario Bros. Wonder developers revealed the game originally had full live commentary, and players could switch to a tsundere version? Okay, so my question about this one is, what could this possibly mean? Would Mario be the tsundere? Would the flowers be mean to you? Someone's clearly talking the whole time, the commentary, but where is the commentary? Had live, that's just what it says. Can we have live commentary? Do you mean like soccer? We spent 6 months seriously developing live commentary. The team was evenly split between those in favor and those against. The default voice was very generic, like a newscaster, but you had the option to switch it to tsundere commentary. According to playtest records, quite a few people switched to tsundere. Someday we will get this. Maybe not today, maybe not tomorrow, but I am going to need it at some point. I do need like a newscaster voice in my ear going, you would never jump on that, Goomba, Baka? I don't fucking know. All right. Next up. This has been sent to me so many times. First up, I love these two. These two are my fucking favorite. Built by Gamers is maybe the best channel on the platform. Let's listen to Sonic is Ruined.
They're ruining Sonic. What do you mean? They now have a corrupted Sonic.
They have a corrupted Sonic.
Which is a glitched version showcased in Friday Night Funkin'.
That's true.
But it gets worse. They got Ryan Sonic from Ryan's Kids, Lego
True,
Sonic,
true.
Baby Sonic, Real Life Sonic,
True.
Visually Impaired Sonic,
Visually impaired Sonic.
Anime Sonic, but even Homeless Sonic.
Homeless
straight from
Sonic!
the streets.
He's just moaning.
Too much Sonic.
Okay, chill. Honestly, they just need to stick to the OG characters. Sonic, Knuckles, Tails, and
blowing
Amy.
his
What's the
nose.
point of having so many versions?
Okay, trust me, you just don't want to YouTube Amy, okay? They messed her up. She's gone.
I love these two. These two are so good. Holy fuck. She's gone! Okay. This one's better. All right, what are we working with?
So this is the most dangerous puppy. Look.
Bro, that's not a puppy. That's a knockoff Slenderman.
So it's actually more like Minecraft. He's 9 feet tall with thick
Bro, that's not a puppy. That's a knockoff Slenderman. It's actually more like Minecraft.
arms and legs. It's similar to an Enderman. You can't look at it.
Wait, what happens if you do?
So they call it puppy because of the way it acts. It analyzes its size, strength, but even possible escape routes.
I do like them doing fucking golden ratio over a dog gif.
This helps dogs decide whether to attack or to retreat. But if a wanderer locks eyes on the puppy, it's over.
Whoa, so then how do you avoid him?
So there's two ways. One, don't look at him. If you do, he can think of it as a threat or a challenge. What you want to do is escape the level as fast as possible. Find a glowing green item on the floor, sleep next to it, and you're out. But you will be in Kitty's house.
I don't want to get in Kitty's house.
Wait, what do you mean, kitty?
So this is the most dangerous.
No, that's the end of it. But you will be in Kitty's house. I fucking love this. It's so good.
I'm telling you, do not do this TikTok trend.
Another one? What is it?
So the trend started in Ireland. There was a boy that went around carving keys in the back of people's pumpkins. Then he would light the candle.
Wait, why would he do that?
They believed that on October 31st, evil spirits would return to Earth and try and get in your home. So people would take vegetables and carve faces in them. This would scare them away. But if they carved a key in it, it would do the opposite. It would give the spirits access to your home.
Okay, I ain't scared of no ghosts. I'm gonna carve a key everywhere. My mom's, my sister's, my aunt, my dad. I don't even know where my dad is, but he getting the key too.
No, you actually don't want to do that. If one of the spirits gets into your home, they'll turn off your lights.
Okay, so then I just turn them back on?
No, when you go to turn on your lights, you won't be home anymore. You'll be in a mansion.
Bro, I beat Luigi's Mansion like 5 times. That's light work.
Well, this isn't just a mansion. It's actually a maze where the walls are made of mirrors. But you'll have to escape before the candle burns out.
Okay, so what happens when the candle goes out?
Well, it's not good, but there are 2 ways to get out.
Yes!
It works just like a normal maze. Start on one side and exit on the other. Because the walls are made of mirrors, you usually can use the light method. If you point your phone's light in the direction you want to explore, the light will reveal any mirrors directly in front of you. But the mirrors in this mansion are different. Instead of reflecting light, they absorb it, which means the light method won't work. However, the second way is easier. Just have a friend smash the pumpkin that has the key carved in it.
Wait, what if you don't have friends?
I love these two. They're so good. Oh, they're so good. It is actually peak. Yeah. All right, one more. I got one more in me. Yeah.
Halloween in the back rooms.
Oh no, this isn't. This is something else. I just want these two. This is a tweet. I don't want a tweet. Oh no, it's them though.
Skibidi toilets are good. Well, the Skibidi toilets declared war against the whole planet.
Yup.
They caused pure destruction without caring who or what got hurt. They
Yeah.
eventually took over and set up a police force.
Okay.
They harassed anyone that wasn't a toilet. But a group called the Alliance fought back.
Yeah, those are the camerahead guys.
Yeah. So the cameramen were the first ones to step up and try and stop the Skibidi toilets. But they weren't very strong. Every time they would defeat a wave of Skibidi toilets, bigger and scarier toilets would show up. They eventually got so overwhelmed they had to call for backup.
Wait, who are they gonna call? The Ghostbusters?
Well, they called on their Titan, which was a giant cameraman that was specifically engineered to battle the Skibidi toilets. At first, it was able to defeat the strongest toilets with ease, but that changed when G-Man, the leader of the toilets, showed up.
Okay, so what happened?
So, the Titan cameraman crushed 2 toilets in front of him. It caused him to get super angry. He started shooting lasers out of his eyes at the Titan. But a rocket toilet suddenly appeared and crashed into the shield, causing so much damage that the Titan had to retreat.
I agree. All right, last one. Flat tire? No problem. Rim jobs are coming to Halo Infinite. Really? We will be playing. Oh my god, it's thrumming too! Woo! Hell yeah, buddy. Samael the Fallen 9, thank you for the 3. Epipen, thank you for the 19. Darktome, thank you for the 41. Marco 92, thank you for the 8. Well, I hate to do this to you all, but as you can see from the Doug Zeef YouTube channel, there is not a new roulette to watch. Which means we're playing Yu-Gi-Oh! But first, we got 2 things we need to do. Firstly, Twitter thread. Chat, I need your help on a Twitter thread. What is the Twitter thread? Biggest cock in Yu-Gi-Oh! Biggest Yu-Gi-Oh! Cock. Largest cock. Girthiest cock. Best cock. Best cock. Best cock. Best cock in all caps. Gayest. Best cock. Smallest cock. You all need to shut the fuck up. Okay, what are we actually doing? Spookiest? No. Pick up. Oh my god, he's gonna be like biggest wiener, biggest poo-poo wiener. Hello?
What if you did best cock?
Fuck that guy. All right. Cards that harm their archetypes. Oh, do a Halloween themed one? Ooh, what's your favorite Halloween? That's a pretty good one. Decks you think belong in rotation. I would do best cock before I do that one. Like an Edison themed one for the new dueling book ladder. Ooh. Oh, Sub Replay Friday jump scares is actually pretty good. We have to figure out a way to talk about it. Let me see if I can write it down. It'll be like Twitter thread. Yu-Gi-Oh's. Here's what I'll do. There are some Yu-Gi-Oh cards that every time you see them, you know they're harbingers of jank. Cards that 100% of the time mean your opponent is doing some stupid, unfair bullshit. What cards immediately communicate to you that you're in an Edo or what do I want to say? I don't want to say sub replay, but you know what I'm saying. In a YouTube combo video, yeah. Some cards that are always harbingers of jank. Okay, let me make sure this one makes sense. There are some Yu-Gi-Oh cards that are always harbingers of jank. So I mean, your opponent is doing some stupid, unfair. You're in a YouTube combo video, and I'm gonna post. Who should I post? Bish Balkan's good. Yeah, we'll do Bish Balkan. I don't want to rob Coder of his answer, but yeah, Bish Balkan is the right answer for this one. Chat, this shouldn't be too hard for you all to figure out. You know, Chronomaly, Machu Mech, Yajiro Vader, Royal Magical Library. Isold. I mean, yes, but come on. Like, she's in good stuff, too. Ultimaya Zolkin. Yeah. Xiamen. Okay, you're... in an YouTube combo video? That's correct. Y is a vowel. Armageddonite, 100%. Rescue Ferret. Rescue Ferret is 100% true. That's a great one. Saruya, yes. Primal Seed, yes. Does White Woman count? No. White Woman's the opposite. she solves the problem. I do like that everyone here is telling me that I'm wrong. I know I'm wrong. I got a lot of shit in that in the Jeopardy video for some reason. There was one guy who was a real stickler, and he was like, your vowel-less segment should have Y's. Y is a consonant. And I'm like, no, it's not. And they were like, well, in the British ripoff of Jeopardy, they end every episode with this category, and they count Y as a consonant. And I was like, well, Jeopardy counts it as a vowel. And they deleted. I was like, oh my God, I didn't think it was that serious. Fucked it off. That is not a Jeopardy ripoff. Every game show is a Jeopardy ripoff, except for Jeopardy. And Wheel of Fortune, which is hardly a game show. You did say including Y. I did, yeah. Also in the breakdown, I was like, including Y, because I knew that someone was going to say that shit. When are we getting Family Feud but Yu-Gi-Oh? When a YouTuber has a family? Oh, we'll get Farfa and his little baby. Farfa and baby Tantan 2. It's going to be Farfa, Tantan, and little Dante. 46,000 in one day on the Goatee video. Rebecca, it's a money printer. Simo plus wife. We still have to do wife warfare. All right. Speaking of wife warfare, I'm going to talk to my wife about what we're going to eat for dinner. If I got to order something. And then we're going to play some Yu-Gi-Oh! I know! I know you don't want me to play Yu-Gi-Oh! You want me to put on a little video for you? A sensory video? Like for a baby? How about this? Can baby Luke riz up Mitsu the Insect Ninja? We got to get him out of here, by the way. This kid, he's not right.
Before we get into the replays, though, this video...
No ad integrations on my channel.
All right, we got E-Dog going second. What? Spell Absorption, Soul Absorption, Toon Kingdom, and Double Comic Hand. Banger Hand going second. 60 cards versus our opponents of 45. Runix. Okay. Hi, Hugin. Haven't seen Runix in forever, dog. Hugin. Hugin pitch? Huh? Whoa, 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 whoa. Hey. Relax. Whoa. What are you doing? Whoa. Okay. Jet. Grab starter. Okay. Gigantico. What? Okay, Fountain, Tip, add Slumber, banish our Godarla, well, banish off the top, shuffle to draw, the Keldo Milled, off the Kelbeck, what? Hugin again, Mudora, what is going on? Carrot, starter. Okay, this looks like a pretty normal board so far. IP. Okay, Elf. IP'd Elf. Slumber. Banish. Keldo. Okay. Put back some cards. Why? Awesome. Okay. Red Carrot pass. Well, let's start with spell absorption. I'm gonna go Elf.
Fuck! I knew there was something I missed. I'm participating in the Elestriad. So if you're unfamiliar, A-Drive, the Pokemon player, has made his own card game called Elestrals. I did an integration for it with Danny. I remember this because Danny's on here. There is a creator tournament called the Alestriad going on. It is a limited tournament, and I am participating in it alongside a bunch of really crazy creators. I'm hoping to wax them, and the winner gets their own card created. So we're going to see if we can break this fucking dumbass game. I have my first week deck already. Coder's in this as well, and he's fucking tryharding. I may get washed by Coder, I'm going to be honest. The Bussy card. We'll try and work in a reference to like Bussy something. Pull a Simo. I'm trying. But Simo's very good. All right. Get your honk shoes ready. It's Master Duel time. I know! I fucking know. God damn it. You all don't come to me for my video games. You don't come to me to watch me play Yu-Gi-Oh! The Gathering. You come to me to listen to my incredibly informed takes on the Israeli-Palestinian conflict. You go, ooh, Joseph, talk about death. We watch for Edison? Oh, okay. Well, I could play Edison. I've been playing so much Edison, though. I got to take a break. I was on, I think, every big streamer's stream yesterday playing Edison. I literally, anytime anyone was live, they were on Dueling Book playing Edison, and I went, hey, do you want to play Edison? And every time they went, of course, I would love to play Edison. And real quick, I do want to say, not only did Gage sauce me, Gage has sauced me every time I play him. It has something to do with that deck. Like, even games, like the second game, if you watched that thing, was unlosable for me. Even unlosable games, he will win. He just like it is like a matchup thing, because I play a lot of decks that have bad matchups versus his decks. You know, it's like an explosiveness thing of his deck, and I play like a more passive style of gameplay. But you know what it is? More than anything else, and I'm being completely honest, Gage is really good at Edison. He is like really, really good. I hope he starts going to like RBETs and shit, because he has the brain for it. He's legitimately like insanely strong. Oh wait, the event? Oh yeah, I should do the event. Instead, I'm doing this. Hand is shit. Let's go for the event. This hand is a winner. What? This hand literally is 100% FTK. Uh-oh. Do you still play Gemini? No, I'm onto that, that Diva Hero list. Oh, fuck, it's the mirror. That's why they're holding and draw. Should have played Link Curry, bucko. What does Link Curry do in this scenario? Fairly strongest end board. True. Don't you ash me? Don't you do it. Called by. Disastrous. We're dead. Well, this gives me time to order food. What do you want to have, chat? I was thinking of getting pasta. You want Indian? I'm not going to get Indian unless it's that place. We're getting fucking sauced here. Where's my mail? Oh, it's right there. Okay. They're taking a damn long time doing this. Koji TV, I think it's because it's not necessary. That's a good question, though. I feel like it adds an amount of shit to it. Oh god, it's Rescue Ace. Are we really going to lose to this deck of all things? Well, they've opened full combo, or what a full combo looks like. in its current state. Doctor's remote. No. We can still win. I mean, let's actually reset here. Yeah, just walking into Pearly's fine. Oh, shit. Are we going to live? I like Gemini early. It's like a nice little early carry. Sorry? That was what we did? We had one... Do we have no other... Oh my god. We're going to win. We had no other monsters in hand? Okay, we lead Street for sure. Then we go happy, happy, happy. Happy, 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 happy. Happy, 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 happy. Come on, ash me, you son of a bitch. Guaranteed good kitty. So definitely not. I think we got to get Lily here, even though it's just a fucking walking target for Imperm. I mean, if we get Impermed, we're just fucked anyway, right? Can Imperm Street? I literally don't know what I'm talking about. I'm the stupidest man who ever lived. That's why I played Street. I do this constantly with this deck, by the way. I'm always like, oh god, we're gonna lose to this, and then I'll go, oh no, past Joseph actually accounted for that. I don't know what it is. It's like, it's not a lack of object permanence. It's the opposite. It's I don't believe in my past self. I believe every second I am killing the version of me that existed previously, and I only exist within the current present moment. Object nihilism. Exactly. How did we win this game? See, you said it was a bad hand. We're going to see if we can get into Master, and then we'll play the Duelist Cup. I will say, I'm learning a lot about Pearly. Pearly it's a really rewarding deck. I'm kind of getting pilled on it in the TCG, but I don't think I will make the move to TCG. I don't like the play style enough. And I think the losses are so debilitating. Like, it's always to the same 2 or 3 cards, and they literally just kill you into the sun. What are we getting Fs for? Did I go down for a second? No. Yeah, I don't know what happened there. I have myself in the other... What the fuck? Okay. You're being gaslit. Yeah. Okay. Ugh. All right, how do we deal with this? The Crossy Road is going to do a lot of work here. Okay, so we lead Street. Then we start firing off Happies. Only set 2. Only set 2. This is set 2 can be the entire game if it's welcome and big welcome. Let's lead my friend, actually. Every cell you possess will have died and been replaced every 10 years. The original you is dead and just a clone pretending to be your original. I don't believe that. I believe that's an opportunity. I've heard 7 years, but I like to think of myself as, like, existing within a 7-year cycle of life. Every 7 years I get a new lease on life. Yeah, go ahead and pop a card. Are they going to pick hand? They're going to pick the My Friend. Also, yeah, unfortunately, I think your neurons don't die, right? Okay, that's cool that they did that in this way, because now we actually get to Ash this. I wonder if I cross out calling Ash here. Does it change anything? No. No, it doesn't. We let that resolve. It deck thins? Totally. Happy, happy, happy. Last chance to suck me off, Hector. What do we want? Delicious here? Oh, yeah. Here, I'll turn on the music for you all. I guess we want delicious, right? I do like beauty suck off the lady is pretty good. I want a beauty suck off the back row though. Beauty, get Pearly. Oh, but there's no guarantee because we're always using Pearlily here for happy, so it should be delicious. We'll just spike the fucking beauty off the Pearly. We go happy here, right? We're always doing this first. You want to attach? Maybe you want to attach. I don't want to. All right, ready? Beauty. 1, 2, 3. Nope. Oh, that is insane. That's unbelievable. That's honestly fucking shocking. Okay, that changes everything. So now we go per Lily, target Delicious, go Plumpy. Plumpy effect. We grab Happy and that card. Pearly for Happy Memory. This is lethal? I think so. Oh, we can do a deck flexing react for sure. I almost forgot. Goes in! I guess I care about that. We just keep light and make Zeus. Doesn't a Pearly Happiness die to combat? Ooh. Hold up. Does this count? It doesn't. Okay. We're fine. It's just annoying is all. Goes in match. Was not expecting that. You got my ass. Pretty memory is pretty good here, right? Unfortunately, we have to go light into light, right? Which is just happy. Yikes. Kind of like sleepy, too. Or you can just pretty out and out the goes in. Well, the problem is to get to pretty, it's a water. I really want sleepy. I have to get pretty. We want the grave ones. Good kitty. Good kitty. Holy shit. Incredible kitty. Okay. Oh, you know what? We probably want to make... Yeah, we go happy here. We do it like this. Activate pretty. Activate this. Ugh, we're one off of what I really want to do. Bounce this. No. What the fuck was that? What are they waiting on? Hello? What are they waiting on? All right, we're we're being real chill here, buddy. I'm turning chain off for a second. Stupid fucking moron. Okay, I know we're supposed to go street there. I don't have time to do it. Whew, okay, look at all the time we have. We've got all the time in the world. This is fine. We're playing around thrust. Exactly, we're playing around thrust. Pitch another Ariana. So they go Stovey, Torby here. Set Welcome Lab. Set 1. We know there's a nib in hand. We got tons of time. The other back row. I also want to get the big welcome in graveyard. Oh, we should have kept beauty. That was stupid. They're going to chain Big Welcome here. Do we get to resolve Street here? We do. We want Beauty, right? Yeah. Woo! Oh, okay. We're chilling, we're chilling. God damn it. That doesn't do anything. What effect are they trying to activate? We don't have anything attached. Oh god. Wait. She's not big enough. Wait! We have a line. You fucking fool. Why would you even do this? Give me your fucking monster. Okay, we know one is Nibiru, so the other one just has to be nothing, and we will eventually win. We can go Street here. I think we actually have to attach Delicious, just so we don't get run over. Or we could be really greedy, and we could attach the draw spell. Let's do that. This deck is so much harder to play when, oh, perfect. You're fucking playing at the speed of sound. Suck my poopy butthole! Kurikara Div Incarnate. That's fine. We get to go... I guess we want Lily here, right? Yeah. Mi amigo! We're almost out of Mi amigos. Well, the Sleepy was the right choice. Not necessarily. It turned on the Kurikara. Oh, if this is all they have, we're fine. Glad I shuffled back that big welcome. Oh god, I hope that's nothing. What? This has an effect? They're thinking. Get Noir, getting Plump. I wonder if I shuffle that back. I have another Plump. I don't really care. This has an effect? Oh! No. Oh, right on time. Maybe that'll trade for a card. Mi amigo. We gotta play this shit fast. Summon limit! Oh, that's so annoying. I think we can actually house this, right? We just have to get Lily here. Lily or Pretty Memory does it. Pretty Memory doesn't do it, actually. Lily or Sleepy. You just make happiness? I'm trying! Of course. Fucking of course. That's fine. We don't need the extra street. Special Lily. What do we even... Do we have targets for this? Oh, you can get the... Oh, I didn't even know you could do that. I'm learning much today. So we can Lily for... Oh, we need to... We don't have a happiness engrave. Just sort of assumed we did. Give me the fucking summon limit. And while we're here, let's do this. Did you know that worked? Isn't that so interesting? All right. Good kitty, 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 good kitty. Very good kitty. Incredibly good kitty. Monumentally good kitty. Shockingly good kitty. 40 seconds on this little kitty. Now I will show you who is the true plump man. We want both the draw spells. Oh, the delicious is very nice too. And then do we make Azalea to crack the plump? I think we do. Oh no, we normaled. Fuck. Nibiru? Oh, shit. How many are we on? What are we on? This was 4, and then I have to pass here. We're going to draw 3 cards off this. It's okay, folks. We have the quick effect negate. We've been playing with the timer today. Can I get all 3 of these out in time, do you think? How much experience do you have with Alestrals? A little. But, you know, I'll be practicing. Okay, alright. That's funny. Ooh, that's actually a problem, isn't it? Because they can go get pretty memory. Shit, I'm gonna have to negate this. We can chain hours. Oh, we could just use plump to eat theirs. That's so funny. Plump on plump violence, yeah. Plump on plump violence, Rebecca goes, I'm listening. Yeah, we're trying to get our plumpy fatter than our opponents. This game's really about plumpy combat. Okay, here we go. This bitch was not prepared for Fat Bitch Friday. Bada bing! Oh my god, he's huge! Oh, he's enormous! Okay, one of the cards in hand is Nibiru. The other one's got to be Tactics for them to be in this. And if it's Tactics, we have a big fucking problem, by the way. If it's Tactics, we may be losing. Thank God! Oh, I can't believe we won that one. That did not feel like a one game to me. All right, let's see if we can run it again. Again, we're just trying to get into D1. I'd like to get into Master, though. Oh. I want to get to Master first, yeah. This hand's pretty good. This hand's alright. This hand might be, it could go either way. Yeah! Oh, this crossout's gonna go fucking crazy. Mi amigo off Pearly. That's not how it's supposed to go. How do we beat Noir? Who the fuck said that? I don't know. We're going to find out together. Mojo Magics, thank you for the 7. Eastnick, thank you for the 27. Neurosynchron, thank you for the 15. Gaia Green, thank you for the Prime. DeSaucier, thank you for the 15. Mark Cock, thank you for the 8. Dark Tome, thank you for the 41. EpiPen, thank you for the 19. And we're caught up. Thrust into tactics when they're under 5. I mean, if that gets to happen, we do win the game immediately. While our opponent is taking, no joke, 37 minutes to combo off, let's play some Binding Spies. Does cross out a Pearly spell negate the effect of an attached Pearly Xyz? That's a great question. Oh, fuck. Get him, Gemini. The ultimate Gemini has arrived. I wasn't supposed to make it past 25. Love Fragmented card. One of my favorites. Man, this could be boss rush. We're moving pretty fast and it's an XL floor. All right, where are we? 5 material plumpy. Oh god, did they set the fucking trap card? Yeah, they did. That's annoying as fuck. Oh, this Crossy is about to go brazy. Holy shit, you're right. They are going to draw 2 here, which is annoying. We actually are massively favored from this position. Maybe next time, Buckaroo. God, I hate to do this to this guy. I'm so sorry, dog. I've got it all. What are we thrusting into? Talents? Well, he hasn't used a main phase effect yet. Let's, I mean, he's gonna. That's the thing, is that he's going to. In fact, I can guarantee it if I go Lily and then target the Delicious Engrave. They're always attaching that. But I feel so bad about it. Sorry, man. They could have Ash and we could get cooked. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That was a little monstrous, I'll admit. Diabolical plays. Come on. It's not that bad. That's interesting. They made me go first, but it looks like they timed out. This hand has the potential to be very weak. No, he really timed out. We're having connection issues here. Here, I got this strat. Claire Hearts, I hope you had a good stream. A Sunor. We'll take it. We're one off, right? We are. So we're gonna have to actually go for it, right? So if we are going for it, it's always triple sleepy. We could just get leap. No, we'll get triple sleepy. We're gonna get the leap off the Pearly anyway. Let's turn it back on. Oh, okay, they're back. Well, thank you for your service. We maybe should have made Plumpy so we could attach that. Wait, it doesn't change anything. I just realized how that works. All right, good kitty. Good kitty. Very good kitty. Oh, very good kitty. Oh, you're such a good kitty. You're such a good and great kitty. Oh, you're so... Fuck you! You stupid fucking cat! But not you. You're a very good kitty. Oh, good kitty. You're a very good kitty. Great kitty, right? You're a very good kitty. Oh my god. Oh, not like... Oh! Not like that other kitty. No, no, no. This is making me feel some type of way. Mods... Get this guy a shower. What are we protecting? Banish a card. Oh, yeah. No. My friend. No. This was a productive turn, and it didn't even take us 400 years to do. We draw 2? You're telling me we're going to draw 2 and stand by and then maxi? That's crazy. That's nuts. It's a nice one. How the fuck did that get on top of the deck? We just put that at the bottom. Uh-oh. Maxi's going to have to do some work on this board state. Okay. Up to you, buddy. Well, at least we draw off this. So why does this not count as an activated effect, personally? I would like to know. Ogre this. see if I care. Yeah, I mean, we can get them all. Well, now I'm glad we went for the line that drew a couple of cards off Sleepy. We're definitely winning if we make it to next turn. It's just a question of if that's going to happen. Let's get the little doggy from Graveyard. All right, come on. What, are you going to fucking Ash Blossom this? Ooh, I will take the leap, baby. All right, kill me right now, buddy. This is your last opportunity. Don't play into tactics. I will play into tactics if I damn well please. Oh, son of a bitch. We got a Nibiru in here somewhere. Oh, this is our rank up too. Can they kill though? I mean, I'm sure they're just gonna give me a kaiju and just walk into it a shitload of times. There's a lot of this deck going around and it just fucking sucks. Why do people play it? Just to try to high roll like this? Pretty much, yeah. I have like a 90% Mikanko matchup, like, rate. But, you know, whenever I'm streaming, I find the 10. Wombo Combo Inc. No, they still need... They still need a kaiju to kill me. Alright, well, I'm going to let them go off a little bit. Food's here. Oh, Imperm. I don't have Imperm. Ooh. Kind of a leak here. Why did you make Noir? What the fuck kind of question was that? Whoa, whoa, huh? What? Where did he come from? Oh. Do I Ash this? You might as well. All right. Dead on board? How am I dead on board? I'm fine. Did we win? That was a fucking hand. Oh? So we got microwaved. It's always the rank up, too. I don't know what it is. I always find Mikanko on the rank up. It's always like, oh, this is the one that matters? I got your ass. Mikanko. I don't know if this is just me and I'm like kind of weird, but I really like going second. No, I'm not going to get a better target for Valor, but I kind of just want to keep it in my hand. I thought you had a 90% matchup. Like I said, I run into the 10 on stream. It's like, it legitimately is like, never have a problem with this when I'm playing off. Then when I play on stream, I play against a Mikanko player with the grace of God. It looks like I shouldn't have Valored because they had everything anyway. I guess we lead Lily. D barrier incoming. If they have it, they have it. Okay, all right. Doesn't look like D barrier yet. They always flip up Welcome Lab here. This is just too tasty. That's really not what I wanted to see. I hope they don't have a second Welcome Lab. Opened both names Ariana. Guess I shouldn't have spent that Valor on it. Destroyed by battle. God, I wish we'd opened Happy. Maybe it's worth going Prosby for Happy before we committed. For this reason. What else would you even Valor? The argument would be you just keep it in your hand. Alright, can we see a floodgate for that last one? Good kitty. And we'll take the sleepy memory. Alright, last chance to suck me off, Hector. Hector, you and I, we're going downtown. They're letting me get pretty far here. Ah, Hector, you country fool, you silly bumpkin. The fuck is that last card? We always go sleepy here, right? Do you think it's worth banishing the Ariana? We could banish the lovely lady. That would be funny. Yeah, we'll do that for sure. What the fuck? What are they doing? It's not even chainable? Last chance to pee-pee in my poo-poo, Hector. What the heck? What the Hector? Kind of want to go Expertly Happiness. Like, what could it be? No, I should do the good card. Alright. It's Jar of Greed, for sure. Alright, now we'll Prosby. Do we want to do damage first? Suck the back row now? We actually don't have the suck effect online. This Prosby is going to find us Mr. Suck. Oh, Mr. Suck doesn't even do anything. It's a thinker. Are they under tactics? I'm pretty sure they are not. I think Ash is the safest card here. It's something activatable. So it can't be one of the, like, welcomes or something. Daruma Karma Cannon. Ah! If I had just chained it, I would have won. Why did I do that? Yeah, we lose. They are top decking? No, they aren't. Big welcome return Ari, normal Ari, they win. Close one? Yeah, and I feel like I could have won if I was smart. I forgot there's that second clause on Daruma. Common Kanta W. Who's Kanta? You would have had the little Pearly, so you lost Noir no matter what? What do you mean? Oh, good thing I didn't maxi. Because I wasn't paying attention. Now we just win the game, I think. I don't know what the set card is, but I hope that it's nothing. Let's lead this one. Delicious. Cool game. Okay. I struggle to think of a 5-card hand in that deck that doesn't make a combo, but I guess theoretically it could have been all Bestials. It would be nice to win a die roll one of these days. That's okay. Like I said, I like going second. Oh my god. Oh, boo. All right, go off, King. What are we working with? Ah! Ass Tira. Oh my, not ass Tira. Banish all your fucking Fenriers. Ass. Yep. Cool. Oh! Where's your Fenriers now? Order? Order? What were they thinking? There better be one in deck or else this does nothing. Still with you. It's a royal. That's a nice one. Could be one in hand. I'm hoping. I mean, there could be one in deck and they elected not to get it. Because, they want to get it off the Era. I don't know why, though. Oh, no. Are we making a one mat? Alright, make your man. Ugh! Oh. Sorry, I was a little too excited there. Yep. You could still do it. Yeah. I'm sorry, Jillian. Yeah, sort of. I mean, it also kind of sucks. Okay. Asshole, look at this. No standby Era. Sniping. They're not sniping. Oh, God. Yeah, I guess we'll take a fucking straight Pearly Street. So if they're good, they always arise hard here, right? Yeah. Sorry, my friend. Yep. Oh, no, you weren't supposed to do that. Last chance to Shangri era. Sorry, honey. Ash or death. Just attack and make Zeus, right? Yeah, I intend to. That's right, motherfucker! We're playing 1-2! No! It can't be! Oh, but it is. Alright, how do we want to do this? Book! No! Who the fuck plays Book? Oh my god. Alright, what am I supposed to do here? We still have lines. Big Bang set? No, Big Bang's under here. We don't know what the set is. That's not the oh, it is the 3 epic. Perfect. That's exactly what we wanted. Right, we led with the normal. I'm fine. This one's not going so hot, chat. You're fine in terms of game state? No, we're not. They're going to go Rise Heart, banish Rise Heart, and then I'm fucked. They can go banish Big Bang target Rise Heart, summon Fenrir, eat my board. I don't know how I'm outing this. Couldn't we Azalea pop? Yeah, we should have used our face down monster to Azalea. Guess we could have happy memoried for Azalea. Is that worth my time? Probably. But this is my last Pearly. The other two are banished. It's just Lily, and we'd have nothing in grave. How many targets can they conceivably have left? It's just got to be Rise Heart, right? We have a Unicorn, but I don't know how we're getting it out. If they land a Birth, we have to scoop for sure. They already have the Rise Heart. We are dead anyway. This is, what, 54... 69? We're not dead. Banish Theosis? That's okay. There's... Oh, there's a Scare Cache in there. Do we have... Of course we have a fucking... Alright, you got it. That was not a game we were supposed to lose. Rough matchup? It's not. No, I think we're massively favored in that matchup. I think if we had played that correctly, we would not have possibly lost. I got too excited to make my own Arise Heart. I should have just taken theirs. Book still prevents us from making Zeus. But, we get to play the game afterwards because we're not under macro. So we want Delicious here. Grab Street. Okay, well. New mate PogChamp, new mate PogChamp. Great hand. Maximi. This actually does have to resolve or we die. Okay, thank God. If you went for the Arise and booked it, could you then not have used a Pearly to Xyz for Zeus? Yeah, we could have. Yeah, no, that was the play for sure. I just got too excited. What do we want here? I don't think it really matters. Happy, happy, happy. We have to start getting lucky. I guess Delicioso X3. You could have made a Rise on top of theirs. You just tunneled too hard. I was too excited, yeah. I want to play Stray Pearly Street, but it's such a good discard here. No, we'll play it. We're supposed to go Delicious, pitch triple tack. Unfortunately, we really do need this Pearly to hit. Good kitty. Come on. Good kitty. Good kitty. Very good kitty. Please, good kitty. Good kitty. Nope. Nope. Oh, good kitty. Good kitty. All right. Good setup here. We're actually going to draw 3 in draw phase. Didn't gamble anything for the Princess Sprite. I like Ash Blossom. What do you want me to say? Our game to lose? Well, so far, every single person we've been playing against is playing main deck tech for Pearly, from Kurikara to Kaijus. Curry Kaijus. You were going to draw an Ash Blossom. Well, if I do, then you can all tell me I'm fucking stupid. All right. Yeah. This is interesting. So it's cash. Mm-hmm. So cash can actually beat Fenrir. I think we're actually just supposed to donk this guy, right? Yeah. See ya. Alright. Cool. That was like a pretty good hand for the cash player too, but you know, I won the die roll, so get fucked. Rank up. You know it's got to be Mikanko. Oh yeah, Mikanko time. Please get me out of this fucking elo. Hand's pretty brazy. I think I get... No, I was like, I think I get black here. No. I'm supposed to just get happy, probably. I'm gonna get the white. I'm gonna get white one. I like White Cat here. Yeah, I agree. Let's go. Easy. Good kitty. Oh, very good kitty. Thank you for listening, kitty. I think we're gonna start discarding this. Go Delicious Memory, pitch Pretty for Black Cat, and we just win. Yeah. This is gonna look pretty suspect, but I want to keep the Crossy in hand because I think that it'll come in handy. Are you gonna pitch Maxi? Absolutely not. Under no circumstances. Sometimes you get it twisted and it works. Is it worth making... Happy doesn't do anything here, right? It just sits. Does MBT have stream delay? No. Your op is on Makanko, so make the bird. I should be playing bird. So often I'm just like, I want bird. Alright, well. Why did you eat the happy and not just set it? Because I want Noir to have an activation before it starts being affected. Okay. This shit is coming in handy. This shit out of my life. Still could be anything. I mean, we're letting that resolve, sure. This doesn't do anything on its own. Okay, it is cash. That's fine, though. This is a really weak cash setup. Wow. Yeah, I'll take it. Birth for nothing. Yep. They have Ogre. No, one of the two cards in hand is... This doesn't do anything now, so I'm cool. Only Rise Heart extends this. We know he has Rise Heart, but we don't know the other card in hand. If the card in hand is triple tack, then we get a little cooked, but letting this resolve is fine. Like, we're spinning Rise Heart every time because we don't want the Birth to have a profitable activation. Not that it does anyway here. Why did he normal Rise Heart? Because the last card in hand is Rise Heart. Wow. Sure. It's okay. I'm already a million cards ahead of you. Oh, because we're under Maxi. That's actually a better reason. I should have thought of that. All right, what's the unknown? What'd they take? Pearly? Happy. Battle phase. That's okay. Last chance to kill my cat, Hector. Ooh, it's 2 back row. I was really hoping that was not the case. That's a great draw. What the fuck do we get here? This is Ogre. Oh, this is actually Birth. Right, Birth triggers off activations. That's kind of annoying. Well, we were never going to get around that. Good kitty. Insanely good kitty. Holy shit. Alright, now we win the game. I just, like, couldn't imagine playing Cash. It's just... I've played it so much, and it's just so boring. It's such a fucking... It's so bad. It's terrible. It's like, it's boring and linear, and to top it off, it's not very good. All right, last chance to activate that back row, Hector. Was it Imperm? At least Lab is good. Yeah. Exactly. What are we working with? It was Imperm! Oh, who could have guessed that shit? Sure. Alright, now we win. Delicious. We could have activated Street, but I wanted to pitch Street for this because I'm greedy. I guess we can get Leap. Leap is pretty funny here. Delicious. Taking that Theosis, buddy. Let's send the Noir. Gimme. I should have played it in the Imperm column. Yep. All right. That was as annoying as it could possibly be. Ugh. At some point, I'll get to Master. Ugh, but not today. That shit took too long. Let's do the Twitter thread. How's that sound? And to keep you all around for the Twitter thread, I'm going to do a giveaway. Y'all like giveaways? I know you all like your little jangling keys. All right, what are we working with today? Oh, boy. I hate giveaways. Okay, we won't do one. In that case, we won't do one. All right. We will be giving away... Okay, here we go. Ooh, how about this? We will be giving... Let's actually put some Vanna White music behind it. Price is Right prizes. Song. That's right, folks. Today, we will be giving away to one lucky contestant this beautiful binder. This comes courtesy of Imperium Duelist. Gold embossed with each of the Millennium items. It looks fucking tight as hell. Available to one of you, provided you're in America. If you're not an American, I'm not sending to you because it costs me hundreds of dollars. That's right, non-Americans, talk to your country about export controls. And all you have to do is type !raffle starting now. Normies get 1 entry, subscribers get 2. It's pay to win. We'll pull it at the end of the Twitter thread. All right. Hey everybody, Joseph Rothschild here, aka MBT, and oh fuck, let me pull it up. Hey everybody, Joseph Rothschild here, aka MBT, and we are back with another Twitter thread. I suffer for my art, folks. Being on Twitter right now is not good. Today we're going to be talking about jump scares, monsters that as soon as you see them, you realize my opponent is up to something heinous, and I want no part of it. But you don't get that choice. This isn't Sub Replay Friday. You can't just tab over to another streamer. My example is Phantasmal Lord Ultimo Bish Balkan. This card's hilarious because up until they summon this card, it just looks like your opponent is going through a normal synchro combo. Then you see him and you go, can we talk about this? Let's see what all of you came up with. Ah, Nash, not only correct, but also playing this deck. What a hip of crit. As someone who played this deck at least once a month out of every year since I've come back to Yu-Gi-Oh!, I can assure you this is the guy behind a lot of stupid combos. You want to know something crazy, by the way? You want to know something crazy about Double X Saber Gothams? Not only does he hand loop non-once per turn, he also does not need a non-tuner. For a long time, this was the only synchro that could be made with a tuner plus one or more Earth monsters. Say the line, GCD. He's coming! Of course, no thread like this would be complete without the master of Sub Replay Friday himself, youtube.com/LukeVonKarma. Anyway, watch out for my flying elephant attack. You ever notice that flying elephant's trunk is, like, transparent? It has the same hole in it as the miasma in the background. What's going on there? What depths lurk in the truncussy? Another great one from Nash. Cannon Soldier Mark II, Amazon as archers, Toon Cannon Soldier. None of these guys are used for anything fair. Just ask that 10-year-old that Jesse bodied. Ava's got a great one. Super Heavy Samurai. What is this fucking card called? It's like Soul Fighter Man. Soul fucker. Soul sucker. Soul armor? No, that's not it. I'm just going to search Super Heavy Samurai FTK and I know it's going to show up. There it is. Super Heavy Samurai Soul Breaker Armor. Why does this deck have a burn spell? Spence says, I first heard about this card when you used it to make Eebly and Rescue Ace. Hey, let's not go pointing any fingers here. But if we are pointing fingers, let's point them at a hydrant and call the number 2. I stole this from Suffer. I've seen 34 different FTKs with this card. This card can be used for normal things. The most problematic thing about Yu-Gi-Oh! Is the primary trans rep is it's only good in stupid, dumb Black Garden combos. Hey, that's not fair. It's also good in Bish Balkan. Listen, I support trans people. Within reason. But you look at a card like this and you think, we need to stop the woke menace in our card games. There you go. Ba-ba-ba-da! We found it. Foxcade says, only ever seen this in Master Duel videos and probably by GCD. That's because I imagine constantly asking your opponent to move this asshole around the board while you FTK them would result in getting punched in the face. GCD's in chat. Have you ever tried this in paper? Meow says, Arcana Force 21, Zawardo. Not once has he been part of anything fair. God, remember when people figured out a super consistent way to draw their entire deck? And like some people did like Dark World Cannon Soldier FTKs. Some people did Slash Draw. And 2 people decided that what they wanted to do was activate the Arcana Force field spell and summon the world. You know, Dyer has a better point here. Whenever you just see this guy, you know they're doing something unfair. Oh, fuck, they had IP. I lose. You don't need white woman jump scare for this. That's true now with Little Knight. This girl failure, Cupid Pitch. Is Cupid Pitch a girl? I always assumed it was just like a breedable twink. If only we had some sort of list that chronologued every single female card. Hey, real quick, I want to point out some stuff about Cupid Pitch. They're shooting an arrow with a tennis ball on the end. Stupid. But yeah, this is mostly just used to search extenders, Destiny Hero Plasma, that guy who turns into Colossus on his own. And sometimes makes synchros that shouldn't be legal. Yeah. Rebecca says, in 2018, seeing this card was just knowing you were going to be sat there for 20 minutes while your opponent summons 20 garnets. Go get a coffee and a smoke whilst you wait. A classic World Chalice payoff. and Deep Draw payoff, and Saruya payoff. Oh, cool, Kyoto Waterfront. What a neat little advantage engine for kaijus. Oh, you sweet summer child. I have 6 counters for GAMCL, and you've got 3 cards in hand. No joke, by the way. Those combos, 37 minutes long minimum. Yeah. I never got to the 38-minute mark, but if I did, I imagine they do something unfair. Evagishki Mind August, you guys just keep giving me an opportunity to talk about this deck. Love, 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 love the fact that Gishki has been part of not 1, not 2, but 3 different completely unfair FTK adjacent style decks. We've of course got Zelgigas as the most effective way to loop Super Dreadnought Karen and Gustav Lieba. Wait, what's the name of the card? Gustav Max. We've, of course, got Zelgigas as, for a short period of time, the most effective way to loop Super Dreadnought Rail Cannon Gustav Max. We've now got a significant amount of the new Evagishki cards, the other 6-star, for instance, that rip cards out of the hand in a deck that plays enough Deep Sea cards to get your opponent down to 0 on turn 1. And, of course, the 37-minute Mind August FTK. Jamie, roll the footage.
Show you a comprehensive primer on the Gishki deck. Show you okay, this is the big.
This time we're going to walk through the 3-point library loop. So this is what happens in a scenario where you have enough cards in hand to facilitate really powerful end board, but you want to play around a Veiler that's been held until the end of the combo to potentially blank a Mind August. But the library on field enables you to be drawing cards, which potentially prevents you from decking out or failing to find stuff. So your piles look a little different, right? This is 4 minutes long. This is how you win the game after you've drawn your deck.
Counter in library. It doesn't matter which order you draw these because you're going to.
No shade to actual Valence lovers, but I have never seen this card in the wild without it being tied to some jank FTK deck. It was so funny. For months, Valence players were asking me to check out the deck. They're like, it does so many cool things. You know what they showed me? A bunch of lists that searched and then normal summoned Cyberstein. And then they banned Cyberstein, and they started showing me a bunch of lists that would summon Fossil Dynapachycephalo. Awesome! Cool! What? Who did I mute? Oh, it's Callie. He may be banned, but I'm not about to forgive his sins anytime soon. This didn't mean you were getting FTK'd. It meant you were about to see the line, baby! Tokens for Marshall Metal, Marshall Metal, Marshall, some of the tokens back. If these ladies send more than 1 equip spell, I am leaving. They can send 2. Isn't Rain out at 2? The funniest part of Isold is I mentioned in... Funny part about this card is that I mentioned it in my video in which I... A funny part about this card is that I mention it in my video on the Clips channel where I review the Gate Guardian cards, and I talk about how you can add Gate Guardian to hand and then pitch it to turn on the new spell card. And someone was like, what do you mean Isold gets you Gate Guardian? You would have to send 11 equip spells to the graveyard. I was like... No. That's not what we're doing. But I appreciate the sentiment. Okay. Luna says, okay, I know she was like incredibly broken and meta relevant, but if you were ever using it to give the opponent something, you were up to some silly bullshit, and I missed that when she got banned. Thankfully, we have Transversa now. Summon Sorceress for a short period of time was the best way to get a bullshit card onto your opponent's side of the field. Frequently, you would give them a monster just so you could keep extending like you bricked on too many things. But you know what? I'll go one step further. Most of the decks that played this card were more than capable of playing without her. But if they ever accessed a line that used her, they were winning on the spot. There was nothing you could do about it. This card minuses you so bad, you know you have to be playing some bullshit. Nope. Pushing back on this one. This was an all-star in Block Dragon BA, right? I mean, yeah. Bish Balkan's brother-in-arms, Chronomaly Machumek. All I wanted to do was OTK someone in 2008 off the effect of Gaga Girl, but now he's a full-blown war criminal. I like that Machumek is like a prison. Like, it looks like a floating prison. where it should be. Oh, if you see either of these guys, especially in combination on Edison Ladder, run. I can't wait till we get to the jank period when people were playing Level Leader for one exact weekend. Ah! Sorry. This card's in good decks. Yep. Treasure Pander, as Disencoder would say, pretty much always used for the worst FTK you've ever seen in your life. Imagine putting Exodia into your deck and being like, no, I'm playing a deck that's worse than Exodiaing turn 1. Oh, these were in everything. Oh, God, I missed the Law of the Normal. One of the first cards that I kept trying to break. As a child, I was like, I'm going to make this work. There's got to be a way. Do you remember when they printed Dual Avatar and I was like, finally, one card that turns this on, and it was still bad? Yup. Thanks, by the way, Yodalocked. Was really cool encountering this for months. At one of the remote duel YCSs, I played against a Shark Duelist who was just making this turn 1, and I was playing Eldritch, and I just stared in my extra deck, and I saw the White Woman, and I went, thank God. Thank God I got this card. No, this was playable. Nah. Yup. This is somehow a weirdly bullshit adjacent card. It can search itself for deep draw, search for Toon Monsters. It feels the next step like Dark for Allure, Deep Draw, or just search Toon Cannon Soldier. There's never anything this card has done that has been anything but bullshit. What? Ugh. Fortunately, it's banned, but nothing good comes from this. Have you been on Duel? Have you been on Master Duel lately? Oh, any Fortune Lady card. Jackpot 7 jump scare. I still think about the 50-minute combo you made me sit through that you messed up and had to restart 15 minutes in. This was the combo that literally stopped me from wait, what is it? This is the combo that ended. What was it called? One Take Tuesday? Turbo Tuesday. This was the deck that ended Turbo Tuesday. After I summoned this, I was like, no, there's nothing else I can do with this. $12-minute long Turbo Tuesday, by the way.
Good afternoon, proletariat. So we still have a card remaining in
Look
our
at this
library.
fucking deck.
From here we can
Look at
set
this.
as many cards as possible, and this is going to be one.
You had to use Magical Mallet so you could proc it on your first turn.
Nice. We'll pass it back to our opponent, who will lead with a Parlor. They'll activate Quick Launch to get a copy of Rocket Synchron. They'll summon a Romulus and use Romulus's effect.
What's that normal monster? So you actually had to play Key Mage.
For a Dragon Ravine.
This is just Dragon Link. You know my favorite part of this is that
go to battle phase.
I lose.
Into a copy of Airness and tag out that chamber for a second one as well.
Didn't even
They'll
win.
tag back into a Nurse before passing it back to us, and oh god, we are going to have an issue. They're going to summon a chamber so that our copy of Dolphin, unfortunately, can only get the Laundry from hand, but by pitching this copy of Deep Seated, we bought ourselves another turn. We'll activate the effect of Saruyo, boosting the attack of our living fossil copy of Dark Greffer, but it's likely not enough. We can still go into the Synchro, but as I attack into their monsters, I realize that Zushin only gains the attack and defense, not of which is higher, but the flat ones. So as long as my opponent's card has a bigger butt than a front, we can't get over it with our unstoppable boss monster. And what could be worse but an unstoppable boss monster of our opponents, 5-headed Link Dragon?
I can't believe I lost this game, by the way. I guess theoretically I should have just kept all the cards in my hand and then just pitched the sword over and over again, but I was already ready to call it. Whoo! Shouts out to Tainted Wisdom, greatest to ever do it. No, this card was fair in Jeff Jones' really good deck that was not a bait. Ugh. Trickstar. What? Ooh, fantastic answer. God, every time I see this guy in like a coping high roll sprite list, I'm like, who hurt you? Oh, yeah. Wow, this is an old one, but 100% correct. Flintlock. Yeah, there it is. Episode 15, when everything goes according to plan. I remember in 2013, this was the YouTube combo. It's never been used for anything good, just YouTube FTKs, but apparently the Master Duel Coco Melon channels discovered it also. That's a perfect way to describe those. Yeah, it's like Coco Melon for anime viewers. Let's watch this video. Ooh, look at those action lines.
Oh, sweet jumping Jesus!
But wait, there's more.
I got a plan. This is a good one.
Hajime, Hatsudo.
I had a plan. I still have a plan.
I like that they're like fading in and out for it. What the fuck is that? The Fleur equip. Oh! Speaking of cards that do this to me, Garden Rose Maiden.
I have a plan. You just have to trust me.
Ancient Pixie Dragon. Alright, I don't have all day.
Maybe, for somebody, this is all going exactly to plan. Everything is coming together exactly as I planned.
Okay. I get it.
We're free to plan our own futures once more. That's the plan.
Interesting. This one's from the future. No. A combo line I have a deep fascination with is the Gigaplant loop. If you are ever on Edo Pro and see someone play these three cards in the specific order that they appear here, get a snack to eat. Huh. I think we actually got most of them. I don't know how nobody's mentioned this yet, but there is no scenario where you see an Emerald with one of these attached and it isn't red alert. Kithaga in general is just like, oh god damn it. Nah. Maybe I watched too much Luke Von Karma, but it seems like you can do cold fusion with this thing. Sorry to tell you this was playable in Drytron. Yeah, no, it's strange. There are a lot of decks that would like to bin Dark Monsters to the graveyard, but every time I see Armageddon Knight, I go... Hyper Liberal. Yep, you are about to see an opponent draw 50 cards. Yeah. Yeah. CJ says, on paper, you'd think he's a good card, but at this point, the only decks that use it are archetypes who haven't gotten support since 2015, and the biggest war crime FTK you've ever seen. Shouts out to Summoner Monk, summon a copy of Rescue Ferret. Can you do that? Ferret's a 4. Hey, speaking of! Right on time. Yup. The king himself, allowing people to summon any amount of fusion monsters for free while he is a psychic. Oh, God. The equip spell and Rape Rodocus could probably also be on here. Well, it's not really an FTK, it's just a bad deck. What Docus? Oh, I'll redo that voice clip. Hold up. Oh. Yeah, the Psychic Equip spell and Reprodocus could be on here as well. There you go. Yeah, I realized I say Reprodocus a little sussy. I miss when this archetype wasn't FTK or bust. This card is support from 2050s era Yu-Gi-Oh! That destroys any potential for counterplay. You know, I thank God every day that you can't do shortcuts in Yu-Gi-Oh! Because if you could, boy, would we be seeing a lot of this. Nope. I mean, yes. For the low price of a tier 1 sub to Luke Von Karma, this is 3 copies of Pot of Greed. Correct. I see Walk with a big boy on the field, and I know I'm in danger. I took the walk to Sub Replay Friday. I just realized that Mystic is spelled fucked up on here. What's that? Ugh. Yeah. Watch the history of Jank to understand what this card does. Oh! Yep. Yeah. Yep, Clock, of course, is always about to burn you for an insane amount of damage. He's yet to be used in a manner that isn't overload fusing for absolutely everything. No. Yep. Raid Raptor Arsenal Falcon, a good answer, but this card too, Phantom Knight's rank up magic launch. Oh my god. Whether it was turning a Redoer into an Azathoth or going into a Kali Yuga, this card has never been used for anything fun. Ooh! These are some deep cuts. Power Tool Dragon, of course, features in a number of FTKs, but Duloran, before he was eroded. Who remembers Symbol of Heritage being on the list? And, of course, Black Garden. Telephone for telephone. Telephone for telephone. Telephone for telephone. Telephone for telephone. Desynchro. Good answer. I think the most fair place you can play it is Flower Cardian, and it's only fair because if you draw your whole deck in that deck, you don't actually win. Using Sue ships to get this bad boy out and start summoning some gods. One of the most breakable cards in Modern Memory. I have wanted to make this card good probably a dozen times. You remember when they banned Eve the World Chalice Justicar and everyone was like, we're just going to pivot to Garden Rose Maiden in our combo setups. What happened? They're still doing the one thing. Oh, yeah. Real ones know. God, I miss him. I miss him every goddamn day. It's crazy we haven't seen Primal Seed yet, by the way. If it isn't Level Eater's little brother. What's up with his face? Do you think that's a mask and his real face is under that? What could his real face look like? Most of these are not very good. Coder Jump Scare Part 2. Huh. All right. Can someone link one of the Primal Seed posts? You probably got 8 minutes. What do you mean by that? 8 minutes to save the world. Eight minutes of content. Oh, right. No. No. These two cards in combination exactly. Messiah, I don't know. I've seen Primal Seed in a number of sub-replay Fridays. This card... it's pretty gooey, right? Why is it so gooey? What the fuck is going on? Ugh. All right, let's wrap this up. Yu-Gi-Oh's a really fun game. Sometimes you can sit down across from your opponent and decide that the pair of you are going to play a really interesting, interactive best of 3. And sometimes they flashbang you with this bullshit. Hopefully I never see it at my local again, but I'm a realistic man. There you go. All right. Ready for the raffle? Who's ready for the raffle? Here we go. Get your last ones in. You've got 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. All right. Your winner is Big M222. Big M222. Are you here and are you American? 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7. I am here and I am American. Folks, we did it. I will be contacting you in the next couple of days to send out this nice little binder. All right. Reroll? No, that's not how it works. That's not how it works. Rigged. Me when I don't win things. Rigged. True, though. I mean, it is true. Big M, your check is in the mail. Wait, that doesn't work. My check is in your mail. All right. This was fun. Thank you all for stopping by. Sorry I didn't play Edison. I just baited you all. I didn't think it would take that long to get out of Diamond 2, but I'm not very good at Yu-Gi-Oh! We're going to play a little bit of Isaac at the end of the stream. We like playing Isaac at the end of a stream. It's the cooldown. No deck flexing? No, I'm not going to do deck flexing. It's filmed in a way that's not super conducive for reacting, I'm going to be honest. If you like what you see in terms of Yu-Gi-Oh! !Socials in the chat. We'll get you a link to my Twitter where I make funny Yu-Gi-Oh! Ha-has, my YouTube where I upload funny Yu-Gi-Oh! Ha-has, and my Discord where we all get together and laugh at Yu-Gi-Oh! Ha-has together. If you would like to drop a follow, I'd really appreciate it. And if you're interested in the greater MBT project, stick around. Why not roulette today? What did I miss? Doug's sick. There hasn't been roulette in a couple of weeks. So this game, it's a roguelike. That means it's like Rogue. We are running some tainted characters this week, so we're trying to get check marks for Tainted Isaac right now. His gimmick is that every item is actually 2 items that you can pick between, but he can only carry 8 items total. We're trying to speed along and get our boss rush done. And maybe we can get something like our up or our down as well, depending on how crazy our run looks. I like characters like this because they're always broken. Fuck. Except sometimes you get hit for no reason. If you want to see more Yu-Gi-Oh! Stuff, I will be around 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, Monday, God willing. I will be getting back from TwitchCon that morning. Hopefully I will be in sorts. I think I'm playing the Elestriad that afternoon, so, you know, we will see. I'm going to do my best. I forgot that I can fire on them. Did you ever do Tainted Isaac Beast? You know, I didn't. I got to be Speedball here. No, our last run I was going to do Tainted Isaac Beast, but it went too well. I decided we had to watch... Oh, fuck. We had to go, Mega Satan. Or not Mega Satan, Delirium. We are going to die here. I'm just bad at Yu-Gi-Oh! I don't know what to tell you. That Delirium's fight was insane. The Delirium fight, I went back and watched, and I really could have played that better. I might have missed it due to not paying attention, but did your back-to-school merch sale ever happen? Oh, good question. No. It has not happened yet. Ooh, I will... Oh! God damn it. It's kind of spiraled into being so large that... That's interesting. I don't really want any of these, though. It's spiraled into being so large that we weren't able to get it out by the time school returned. But I like Gimpy. Gimpy's crazy. We are aiming to have it done by Halloween, and it'll be like an October one, and maybe we'll have a spooky shirt available. It'll be happening in like the next couple of, like the next week-ish, week and a half. Intriguing question. Do you think there's a toxicity problem in Yu-Gi-Oh? No, I think everyone's very nice. I see so many harsh comments on your rotation videos. The Yu-Gi-Oh community has a really frustrating relationship with the rotation videos specifically because so many of them... This is the one thing that I will say about the way that the Yu-Gi-Oh community acts in a potentially toxic manner. When they get a criticism that they have heard a million times from, like, bad actors, they will fight to the death about it. Like, when the 37 minutes thing is a perfect example. That's like a criticism we lob at the game all the time. But when someone who's first experienced with Yu-Gi-Oh! Says, like, the turns are too long, then we're kind of like, okay, but you're being unfair. Similarly, you know, why is Yu-Gi-Oh! The only game with a set without set rotation is something that Yu-Gi-Oh players have had to build mental models against, because it is a pretty good question and a pretty reasonable criticism of the game. So a lot of them just like react to that the same way anyone who reacts to something that just like runs counter to their, you know, the premises of how they enjoy something reacts, which is they get really mad about it and say stupid shit in the comments section. I try not to take it too personally, but unfortunately taking it personally is really good for the algorithm, so I do on purpose. I can tell it's here. Told you. That was insane. Is it just me, or does everyone everywhere love Danny? They do, for now. Come on. That's not what I wanted. But eventually they'll turn on him like a pack of wolves. Just like they did on me. That's not true. People didn't turn on me. There are cycles, though. You know, I remember when Rada was, like, Reddit's most favorite creator. And now, you know, he's not. I remember when people were like, Doug is like a cocky fuck, and I can't stand him. And now they're like, he's one of the best creators in the game. Sam got so much shit for so long from everyone. And now, like, he's indispensable to the ecosystem. That's really not what I wanted to see. I hate Curse of the Blind. There was hate on Doug? Oh, for a long time. For a long time, he was one of the most hated creators in the game. And, you know, a lot of the reason that people are being kind of weird about rotation is a lot of the reason they were frustrated with him. Not to be like, he told them harsh truths, but, like, people who are experiencing Yu-Gi-Oh! For the first time don't want to hear that Dark Magician and Blue Eyes are dog shit. Like, it's just not... It's not something they want to experience. Like, they're Googling Yu-Gi-Oh! Because they want to hear that those decks are good and there's things you can do with those strategies in the modern age, and there isn't. Why is Curse of the Blind in the game? To spite me specifically. Oh, man. You know we're taking Mom's Ring. Well, I will take Golden Razor because it gives me $5. Dagaz. Ooh, I love Dagaz. We could have used that last time. Hot take. Curses are artificial difficulty and are not fun. Everything's artificial difficulty. The monsters that are on fire are artificial difficulty. No, I think that curses are fine. I think it's really funny that they just, like, decided to put in the game a thing where they were like, all right, the game is now, like, less fun to play. It's, like, more difficult. That rocks. Some curses are fine, some are ass. Oh, this room sucks. I can't think of a single curse that I don't hate. Curse of the Maze isn't so bad. I do like the, I think the Fiend Folio curses are really interesting. They all have, like, secret upside. That's, like, kind of a cool way to do it. Were you there for the curse discussion on the Isaac channel? We were talking about potential upsides. That would be an interesting way to do it. Maze first floor is cool. Yeah. All right, we are going to go down here and try and get a book or something. I didn't want to, but our items are so shitty. Oh, fuck. Can you stop pooping everywhere? Oh, fuck. I don't have a key for that. Oh, it's Pride. Hey, Pride. Can you give me a key? I know you sometimes give me a key. Can you give me a key here? Thank you. How's your intestine doing? Great. It's been doing good. Damn. I was really hoping for an item. I really want to go check out the curse room, but I also want to preserve my devil chance. Fuck it. I'll just be good at the game. Shouldn't have done that. We might burn that day, guys. I miss your Isaac uploads. I only ever uploaded 1 or 2. The thing about the Isaac uploads is, like, it's hard to find a place for them. It's long-form content, so it doesn't really fit on the Clips channel. They're already part of the VoDs channel, and I don't know. I would like to... I could maybe make a channel that's like MBT Isaac. It's just my Isaac stuff, but that seems like a lot to manage. It'd be one of those things where I'd want to find an editor who would work for a percentage of the channel. Like I'd split 50-50 or something. Or, you know, maybe better than that. 50-50, that's like doing all the work of editing it. Come on. Maybe I'll start putting out feelers for that. The thing is, what I like about the Isaac stuff right now is that I can basically use it to just chill. I feel like that might be different if I was viewing each run as content. $50-50 split on 3 cents of money. Exactly. I do an insane split for Dyer and Rebecca, who run the VoD and the Clip channels respectively, just because I feel bad being like 50-50 on almost nothing. Okay, that's the same thing twice. Sure. We're not gonna go in. Oh, I like Wooden Cross a lot. I don't like it as much as what I have. Am I crazy? There was nothing good in that shop, right? Yeah, there wasn't. I volunteered to edit the MBT Side Games channel. Well. I should just nut up and upload them on Clips. Did they change it from Cracker Jacks? I think it's called Crack Jacks. I don't think it was because they were scared of the word cracker. I think it's because they didn't want to get sued by Cracker Jack. When is MBT Fortnite uploads? When they pay me. Fucking, they paid Danny. Oh, there goes my angel chance. Upload them on Clips just to gauge how well they do. We did, and they didn't do great, which is why we don't upload them on Clips anymore. One step ahead of you here. Jack and Crackers. Hey, that's my business. God damn it. These floors have sucked ass so far. Did you upload the League gameplay from Subathon? I didn't. And I won't. Why not Dagaz start of the floor? Because we don't have a curse? Okay. Not rare layout. Cool. Exactly what I'm looking for. Oh, fucking, I will burn a gold razor on this. I hate this fucking guy. Of course they give me him first. Oh, fuck off. Ooh, I gotta go get hit. I forgot about the pooping. Poop on this man. Poop on him. Oh, we can lose all our health now. I forgot. We don't need to worry about angel chance. Oh, we are not doing any damage. I used to watch the VoD channel just to scrub to Isaac runs. That's funny. How the fuck did we get hit there? I feel like that's bullshit. Anyone reading any good books lately while we're waiting? Man, I'm just taking damage for no reason. Doing this because, like, I would like to get the Mega Satan run done. Oh, God. I forgot that we were... Oh, my God. I completely forgot what we were doing in here. I scrubbed for the AA gameplay. We still need to upload the fucking Ace Attorney VODs. The problem is, like, they're not content that has, oh my god, a time attached to them. And for that reason, Dyer's been like, I'll get to him when I get to him. Which makes sense, but, like, it means it's been a while. Have we done the Twitter thread yet? Yep. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I don't like either of these items. What the fuck? Yeah, no, I'm gonna hold. Hold. No, didn't mean to do that. Blanket is cool. Blanket's okay. Any fun things planned for TwitchCon? Not really. I'm gonna go to the panels. The thing about TwitchCon is I talked about this a little bit at the start of the stream. It's not really my bag, baby. Okay.
Soul of Apollyon.
Why only have Soul of Apollyon? Oh! Hold up. Game's getting a little more interesting all of a sudden. The thing about TwitchCon is it's interesting. I'm not like a huge... that's a lie. I do like parties a lot. But I'm not a huge party with strangers type guy. And certainly not with fucking Twitch viewers. And I feel like a lot of people go to TwitchCon for like the partner party and shit, and I do not have any desire to do that. I already feel pretty alienated from my fellow Twitch coworkers because like I don't consider myself a streamer. I consider myself a YouTube creator who streams. You know, I'm not like embedded in stream culture, if that makes sense. But at the same time, I am really excited for the panels that they're hosting about like creator burnout and like getting older in the streaming space. I think all that's going to be interesting. But if the event is designed from the ground up to cater to people who are like, I want to be at a party that theoretically Hassan could be at, then I know I'm going to have a bad time and feel like I wasted a whole shitload of money. Also, the plane tickets were really expensive. I was really mad about this. The event itself is not expensive, but the plane tickets were insanely expensive. So I'm glad it's at least in Vegas so I can hang out with like Alex and stuff. That'll be nice. Do the foam pit that breaks your spine. Oh yeah, I will not be doing that. Maybe I'm allergic to fun, but all the things that at TwitchCon are like, whoa, it's the GamerSups branded Raisin Electro Lab. And it's like you go there and take a cool picture for your going live stream. And I'm like, this is a waste of time. This was another thing that I noticed. It's hard to have fun as an adult. I remember when I lived in New York, I was like, we got to do something. And at the time, a bunch of places were marketing what they called adventures. And the concept was you would just go to this place that was like curated to be a cool experience. And we went to one and I basically immediately realized they're basically just places to go to get a backdrop for an Instagram post. And I was like, oh my God, this sucks so fucking bad. Of course, we hit the angel chance, by the way, after we cleaned out the room. Old bandage is fun. I think bar of soap is better, though. I'll do a full clear. What to do besides games nowadays? Yeah, I mean, yeah. I like bowling. Except I never get to go. Jillian hates bowling. I used to be a bit of a sore loser, sore winner, but I'm good about bowling. But Jillian is a very sore loser about bowling. Even when I'm like, hey, we're not doing this competitively. We're just going basically to drink and roll a ball down a lane. And she's like, no, I have to take it seriously. And then she does poorly because I am fine at bowling. I'm not even like great, but... And then she gets mad. Pickup sports are fun, but like it always feels weird to be like, okay, I'm like one person who's only okay at sports and I don't know anyone here. You know, that's... Ooh, and a lucky penny, if you insist. The number one thing that has got us meeting people, though, is the dog. The dog is very sociable. People always want to pet the dog. They want to talk about the dog. Other people with dogs interact with the dog. Have you tried knitting? I've knitted in the past. It's not for me. Going to the Renfest this weekend. Looking forward to that. It's getting late in the season. We went last week, and it rained the entire fucking time. It was fine, though. It was still fun. I had a great time. Last time we went there, too late in the season, and they were out of key lime pie on a stick, which is Jillian's favorite. And this time we got there early enough that they had some. I hope Keegan takes you to an EDM show. Me too. Being an adult is about getting into a specific hobby and hyperfixating on it with other niche hyperfixating weirdos. Correct. What the fuck? All right, let's see what we're working with. Is that redemption? Oh my god, okay, so probably the pick is supposed to be wafer, but I haven't had a chance to play with Revelation yet. I just unlocked it. Yeah, let's get Revelation. Take the Sacred Heart. That was actually Immaculate Heart. I like Immaculate Heart, by the way. I'm an Immaculate Heart enjoyer. Oh! Wait, we have Parasite! Oh, this is crazy. We're cracked. Oh, we're cracked. We are cracked as shit. I did not realize. Yeah, nice blaster, asshole. Here's mine. Oh my god. Okay, this is the Mega Satan run for sure. We going up or down, chat? Pick your poison. I feel like we go down. Because down's harder. Oh my god, we're Seraphim? How do we get Seraphim? Oh my god, Revelation just gives you flight as well. Are you kidding me? Oh, we can Dagaz here. Fuck you. I want to see my health. Ah! Yeah, I guess it makes sense to go down anyway. Oh my god, I knew it. I was like, boy, this is really going to pay off if we get a sack room. The high priest. Okay, we are going to sack. I'm greedy. Okay, here we go. Ready? Damn it. Alright, whatever. We don't need anything else in here. I like Tainted Isaac, but it's so weird to see him without the birthright buff. What do you mean? Another thing I can gamba on, if you insist. What's Tainted Isaac birthright do? Gives you more slots to play with. It gives you 4. Do you play Isaac off stream? Occasionally. I tend to do the greed modes in the, There's a couple of things I do off stream. The fucking Lazarus Delirium I did off stream because it just didn't pan out with, the way that we were doing it. Okay. Any plans for multiplayer? Yeah, when it comes out. I will definitely be playing it with my main man, Daniel. Daniel Sama. Oh, I could totally go in. Oh, no. Oh, good. We can finally get rid of the fucking toot. Torn photo's great. Did you ever check out Outer Wilds? You know, I never did. I should. People pitched it to me, and I was like, oh yeah, that's exactly the game I want to play. What are we looking for in the shop exactly? Find out. Not the ladder, I'll tell you that. Starter deck is not bad. That's not starter deck. That's deck of cards. Deck of cards is not bad. I wonder if Jillian would like it. Jillian doesn't like video games, really. She, oh, wow. Sure. Oh, I feel stupid now. She has a problem with, her vestibular system, which makes looking at screens hard for her. It's like a recent thing, too. It's been real hard. Oh, it's the double trouble? Or it's 2 guys? It is double trouble. I never get double trouble. That's crazy. Dagaz doesn't stop double trouble? There's one. Okay, well, we can use rotten meat. Alright, we're gonna do a little bit of, swoosing. Watch me swoos right in. Swoos. Yes, Mother? Yeah, I think we actually are one off Yes, Mother. Yes, Mother would be nice. No. I don't want either of these. I'll take hot bombs. It's 5 bombs, right? I guess it's better than... No, it's not better than Mom's underwear. Do you do any Fiend Folio gaming? I did, but it's too hard. All right, we've got a Gimpy. This should work. Or maybe it won't. Gimpy's just deciding not to proc today. That's what's going on. The Hermit. Well, it gets me across the room. Full health. Tears up. Okay, I'll take it. Quick question. Do you know if AGOV is legal this weekend for YCSs? Yes. What does Yes Mother do? This thing, this little sword follows you. Oh, now we're paying out? Thank you, Gimpy. Can this pop? Holy fuck. We're rich as hell. The devil. Devil's really good. Can we get the lovers or something? The fool. Okay, last shot. The hanged man. Okay, I'm actually just going to try and pay him out. The lovers! The lovers. Gimpy. There we go. IV back. Oh, Spoonbender! Oh, holy fuck. Okay, what are we losing for Spoonbender? Crackjacks, of course. Okay, things are looking up. We want to take the devil with us. Do we want to try and pay this guy out? I'm gonna. Don't you get something for paying one of these guys out? Stars. Oh wait, I thought the stars was the one that does secret room. An achievement. If you haven't already. I'm pretty sure I have. But I'll try. I think him and the bomb guys never pay out. No, they both do. The sun. I can feel the sun. The sun is coming. No, we're one off. Alright, we'll take the devil with us. We'll do this once. Bomb it? Okay. Ooh, that didn't do anything. Give me more shit. Wheel of Fortune. Alright, we have spent enough time fucking around. Where did the spoon come from? It was the other half of the IV bag. Alright, let's keep going. Have you seen the documentary with the creator of Binding of Isaac, Fez and Braid? I have not. I do know we're canceling Fez too. Didn't most of those guys end up being weird? Not that the Binding of Isaac guy isn't weird in his own way. It's so funny. The Binding of Isaac guy is just like... He's a type of weird guy that just doesn't really exist anymore. Like a specific type of, like, Reddit weird that we mostly dispensed with. It's like seeing, like a funny mustache hipster in this day and age. You know what I mean? Bog standard weird. Yeah. Very 2006 Newgrounds. Perfect way of putting it. I will take Dagaz over the Devil. We are already very strong. The Hermit. No. Fire rate has got to be pretty good with Revelation, right? Yeah. Have you seen the video of Soulja Boy calling Braid gay? Yes, it's so good. The Soulja Boy Braid video is amazing. Alright, that's fine. Fuck you too, asshole. Oh, the fear shot on this shit is going brazy. Rev is not affected by tier rate. Alright, well, fuck me then. We'll just get something else in that slot. That's the moving slot, by the way. Move around first. I'll do the old full clear. I will say, though, if Phil Fish is the Fez guy? God, he is just fucking insufferable, man. Does he still do stuff? Or did he just, like, opt all the way out? No. The Hierophant. Sure. I'd be nice to him if I were you. I don't want Fez 2 canceled again. I do. Oh, yeah. I will pay this motherfucker out. You got it. Gimpy doing a lot of work all of a sudden. Heard me talking shit. The D1! Oh, okay, that's not... No, that's not what I want. I do want Synth Oil. And we do want it in this slot. We are so strong. Holy fuck. I like my game dev normal weird like Yondev. All right, I'm gonna say something here. Can I say something without everybody getting mad at me? Oh man. I can't not take Anatheme, but I like every one of these items. Fuck. What do I lose here? I think it's actually Spoonbender. Gimpy? Oh, it's Gimpy. Yeah. Gimpy is doing nothing for me. We already have full. The stars. No, I'll burn the holy card. Dagaz is too good to pass up. Anyway, my thing about Yondev is that he's normal. I think he's like a freak. And I think that he's one of those guys that like uses his position of power to not like, ooh, Emperor's nice. Not like prey on younger people, but like get access to younger people, if that makes sense. But I think that the internet's kind of collective, he's so fucked up, is definitely like, all right, I get it. Literally 2 weeks ago, he was grooming a 16-year-old. Okay, alright, the point taken. Have you not heard his stance on how the age of consent should be? What's his stance on how the age of consent should be? The thing, this is how I feel about Yandere Dev. Here, this is a better elucidation. I find him a much more run-of-the-mill freak than people are pretending he is. Toby Fox is normal weird, just not remotely true. He is weird in a very fun, unique way. He's Homestuck weird. There's a million yandere devs everywhere. But everyone's like, oh no. Like, he has a mythos to his weirdness. What the fuck am I taking here? Mr. Dolly? Is Mr. Dolly better than Torn Photo? Probably not. Take the hearts, though. All right, and we're moving. Oh, what do we get? The lovers. Ooh, that's good. The lovers. Did you ever hear about the Skullgirls dev? No. I never... Skullgirls was something that just completely escaped my purview. I never was part of any community that was even remotely into it in any sort of way. Pretty Fly and full health. Pretty Fly in the pool. Nice. I don't need that. But I don't not need that. What I currently have is doing nothing for me. Oh, you did Beast already? We haven't done Beast already. We could do Beast. This is like a very Beast run. But we did find... Oh, okay. That's crazy. That's maybe even too much health. Let's do Judgment for sure. Oh, yeah. Coin purse is a weird take here, but sure. Bombs are key. But I was like, most of the pills in the pool are actually pretty good, so I could see it being worth our time. Oh, son of a bitch. Okay, we're coming back for that. Strength. I don't know. That's my problematic Yondev opinion. Is I think he is a very normal type of weird. I'm trying to think of like what is my actual... Oh my god. This is the room. This is the breaking room. Here we go. No, I forgot that I only get 8. None of these are better than what I have. None of these are better than what I have. Although I'll take the heart. Try and pay out that beggar. Again, I'll take the heart here. I don't need these either. Oh, there it goes. Mystery gift! Okay, hold up. Now we're fucking cooking. I'm trying to think what my, like, online weirdo's worst opinion is, though. It's gotta be Christian stuff. Nice. Oh, I guess we take... Sulfuric is so cool. No, we'll take Blood Bag. Do we take Blood Bag? I don't even know. Yeah, we'll take Blood Bag. And then we will lose Blood Bag. Oh, actually, we can... We don't need the Steam sale. Can't blame them for anything. Yeah, that's where I am. I think it's one of the most fucked up things in the world. Oh! Oh! Oh, we'll take Stapler Pog. That people are like, yo, let's ruin this person's life. And then they do, and they're like, can you believe this person's life is ruined? Okay, we lost that health immediately. That's fine. We needed this speed up, actually. Our tear rate is crazy. What happened? I don't think that does anything for us. But we don't need the money, so might as well. I like Spider Butt. I think Spider Butt's really strong. It's like Bad Guppy. What I'm looking for though is the secret room, so I can pop the mystery gift. Here we go. Ready? Oh, fuck off. Okay, well at least we're gonna get a shop later. Okay, here we go. Ready? Here we go. 3, 2, 1. I'm so excited. Arky. All right, let's go get the shit we left in the This is depths 2, right? Yeah. Let's go get the shit we left in the one place. Do you even have the cool items unlocked? I do. Not all of them though. There are a significant amount of items I don't have unlocked. God, what can we take out of here? I like my whole build. I don't really want to lose anything. Beast or nah? Yeah, we are kind of full power. No, I think this is the Mega Satan run, though. I think we actually lose Spoonbender here. It's kind of weird, but... No, there's no way. I'm being stupid. But what do we lose? Every one of our items is insane. No, Mom's Ring is nuts. Torn Photo. Torn Photo or Soap. Leave Soap here. Sorry, buddy. Keep deck of cards? Oh yeah, right. Yeah, it's just kind of weird how... we want full health, I think. That whole culture kind of developed. The, like, make fun of people online culture. Like, I understand the impulse to, like, be mean online. That's I think, a pretty human impulse. But, as people not only, like... We're like, no, I'm gonna harass this person literally every day that I'm online and do nothing else, and made it like their whole personality. That was kind of weird, and probably the beginning of or probably like a sign that something was off in terms of how we consume like online internet stuff. I am really just generally concerned about how the internet has specifically, yeah, we'll go down, ruined our ability to like, holy fucking shit. Relate to each other and shit like that, and find Sacred Heart. Well, sorry, Torn Photo. Or is it Stapler? Whatever it is, we're always doing this. Spoon? Oh, yeah. I'm just doing this because I can. Jesus. Wowie zowie. Now we have too much red health. That was stupid. Should have taken a deliberate damage. Curse of the Maze. Curse me into the Emperor, please. I don't know, though. You know, I bring up this anxiety a lot, but I'm really Temperance. Quite frightened about the possibility of having to raise kids in an internet era. I think the world is a very cruel place. It's very difficult for kids to exist, especially online. It's weird because when I was growing up, we had a bunch of like websites that were just for kids. And to my understanding, those functionally don't exist anymore. They have like Roblox, which is like, it's for kids because only kids enjoy Roblox, but also there's a bunch of other people there too. This is never going to pop. Spacejam.com, hell yeah. Do you remember Garfield.com? I used to fuck up those Garfield Flash games. Garfield's like, it was like a haunted house. You had to find a bunch of shit. Miniclip.com. Is that still around? I thought they sold it to like one of those stupid fucking aggregator sites. Roblox got stolen. Huh? Is Cool Math still around? Ooh, Degas. Curse. Oh. Degas. Think of the investment. No, neither of these are yes. I remember I used to really like a game on Miniclip called Acid Factory. Oh my god. And I played it a lot. Wow, Maggie's Faith is cool, but I don't need it. I went back to like see if it was any good. The world. It is not. It was terrible. Terrible the entire time. Were you into shock sites? Like trying to shock your friends with curse stuff? I don't know if I was into shock sites. I like saw them for sure. The worst shock site stuff I saw. I definitely saw a significant amount of them before I was supposed to. Do you remember the old Encyclopedia Dramatica Offended page? I remember that one being like really fucked up to me. I remember being like, whoa, I can't believe this exists. This was so fucked up. Oh, I'm stupid. Doorstop's nice. I will not be taking it. Oh, come on. Yes. God, we don't have Gimpy anymore. I gotta keep the full health pill, though. I don't want to throw this run. Albino Black Sheep, E-Bombs World, fantastic sites. I remember a lot of Albino Black. One of my most formative memories is watching End of Z World on like a community center computer because my parents worked late with a bunch of like a bunch of other guys, and we just thought it was the funniest shit in the universe. I'm per-throwing this. Oh, I gotta kill this guy first. Oh, no, I don't, because I'm not gonna get shit for it, because I already have all the key pieces. Alright, per-throw! Nope. We could Seraphim, though. Yeah, look at all those hearts. I'll get box. I don't need any of this. The moon is cool. Bombs are key. 2020. We got to go back and get the full health pill. Fancy Pants' Big Adventure. Yup, I remember that. I remember Sunny. One of the greatest of all time, Sunny. I talk about Sunny a lot on stream, though. Homestar still exists? I'm like a lifelong Homestar fan. I'm actually, I'm actually passing on that so that I don't get an extra red heart. I don't need them, but... The virus is one more towards Spun. I don't need it, though. Oh, come on. I feel like managing transformations on this guy is really important. Remember the Flash games on the PBS Kids website? Yes. Oh, Pretty Fly. I love experimental. I always do experimental. Speed up, tears down. I'll take that. I'll take that shit any day of the week. Here we go. Time to pop off with this thing. Time machine? Hello? Mods? Fusion Fall was a little after my time. Oh, I did fuck up, Ooh, a lighter. I like a lighter. I did fuck up Adventure Time Battle Party though. That was one of those games I got into it ironically, you know? But okay, can I do this fast enough? Yes. I'm epic. But I did continue playing it after everyone kind of moved on because I was like, this is actually it's fun. The problem is it was just not optimized. Oh no. Okay. My luck is crazy high. A sack room. No. Don't throw the game. There's really no reason to even do anything other than just walk to the boss. We're insanely strong. What the fuck got me? Going down here. Curse of the Blind and Sheol, don't worry. I don't intend to pick much up. Emperor, the stars. The stars is cool. Doesn't do anything, but it's cool. Oh, fuck. Oh, come on. Get him a theme. What is the difference in going up or down? Where you end up at the end. So if you go down, you go to hell. You fight Satan. If you go up, you go to the cathedral. You fight Isaac. The up ending is the chest, where you get a bunch of free items. The down ending is the dark room, where you can pay health for a bunch of really powerful items. So if you're already powerful, you go down, because then you can just skip all the items. But if you're not strong, you go chest, because the chest fixes pretty much any run. Just by virtue of giving you you see a shitload of items. Sure. Glass Eye, is that different than this? It is slightly worse, so we will be leaving it. The internet's a lot different now. Yeah, it feels like the internet now is just... You go on the same 4 or 5 sites no matter what, and all the sites are terrible. Half of them are like, hey, I'm an out-and-out Nazi. The other half are like, are you a child? I'm a molester. And that sucks. That's just a really bad place to spend a lot of time, I feel. You know, this sounds fucked up, but I think the last place that looks like even remotely resembles the quote-unquote old internet is YouTube. Because it is still in many ways sequestered into a kid's... We are not doing that. A kid's version and an adult version. And they've curated the space to be like that, and they've done generally a pretty good job. But, you know, even that's not perfect. You know, there's a lot of fucking bullshit that kids can stumble onto on YouTube. You took the eye? Yeah, that's intentional, right? Don't I want the... Oh, I did take the eye. You're right. I'm dumb. I'm gonna go back and get it. Hate that fucking guy. What hit me? Bullshit. I hate this fucking... Ooh. Whoa. No. We're not going there. Remember Elsa Gate? Elsa Gate was weird because... Did anything happen because of it? I remember for a short period of time I was like, this is the... Elsa Gate... Okay, I will be completely honest with you. I think you can draw a straight line from Elsa Gate to QAnon. People are like... The Comet Pizza thing, I think that's the same shit as Elsa Gate. The thing about Elsa Gate was what's the problem with Elsa Gate? A bunch of kids are being marketed material specifically designed to game the algorithm, and a lot of it is not suitable for their age group and is really fucked up. But a lot of people were like, no, actually these videos are secret code that pedophiles are using to network and traffic kids. And I was like, okay, that part I think is pretty fucking far-fetched. All right, let's keep going. Did anything ever happen with that, though? Did they ever, resolve that issue? Oh, God, we got a curse on the last floor. None of these items are good. Ceremonial robes is good. I don't need it, though. You ever fearful about TikTok? Oh, for sure. I'm, like, super fucked up about TikTok. God damn it. Does anyone remember what our health was at? I feel like we've got a significant amount of it. Oh, come on. Oh, whoa. Holy fuck. Eight red, 3 soul. That's definitely not what we had. We were out of souls by the time we got in here. Whew. Okay, well that is helpful. Now we're at full health. Oh, my favorite enemies! I almost didn't see them this game. How fucked up would that have been? It was weird because I remember... Oh, wow. That's interesting. I think I'm good. I think I actually don't want any of that. Yeah, I'm doing the lamb. It's weird because YouTube ping-pongs between, like... It is a really great microcosm of how the interests of creators, the interests of advertisers, the interests of management, and the interests of regulators are all diametrically opposed. Because you get this weird position from creators where they're simultaneously like, more needs to be done on YouTube in order to safeguard children who are there, which is true. But then you also get the same creators being like, oh, like the current mechanism for ad buys and regulatory tools put in by the government to ensure that children don't... I like Contagion. Oh, fuck. I was supposed to take the health because I'm not keeping this. To specifically protect children are insidious and, like, will cause a bunch of creators to go broke. It's like, well, that's the way it is, baby. Either you can, you know, prevent children from seeing too many weird YouTube videos that are monetized, or you can make money off little children clicking your videos by accident. Those are the two options. I do not understand how YouTube lets the Shorts algo be such an insane right-wing pipeline. Is it? I am actually a Shorts enjoyer. I'm a Shorts Andy, and I've been pretty happy with it, to be honest. I remember how recommendeds used to be like that. But I understand that, like, my algo is probably different than other people's. I just got the sun. I'm so good at Yu-Gi-Oh! Don't need any of these. Whatever happened to the trending videos? Yeah, they really did functionally hide the trending videos. Yeah, TikTok does weird me out, though. Maybe I just don't understand the kids. I was gonna say, my Shorts algo is so good. It's, like, insanely good. It's all just like that. I got really into that guy who catches lobsters and keeps accidentally saying the N-word. That guy is so funny. I'll take the 5 bombs, thank you. Huh? Oh, okay, so it's this guy who is a Maine lobster fisherman, and he's constantly posting videos of him catching lobsters in, like, on his boat in Maine. And there is a a regulation in Maine that certain lobsters have to be sent back to protect the breeding population, right? And one of the things that lobsters are protected for is if they carry eggs. So when he catches one, he refers to them as an egger, which if you say fast enough sounds like the N-word. And as a result, he takes very careful precautions not to say that. He's always like, we got a egger today. He's a real sweetheart. He's a sweetie. I like him a lot. He's one of those guys who you can tell he cares very deeply about like the sustainability of the local fish and wildlife, which I mean you would have to if it's your job, But it is also what I like about the channel the most is the scale of the thing. You don't really appreciate the scale of lobsters until you got a guy being like, yeah, so my father, he's like a 5th generation lobsterman. He's like, my father could have caught this lobster because it's like 90 years old. And I was like, what the fuck? Lobsters live forever, man. They're crazy. And once they get to a certain size and age, their size correlates with their age. Once they get to a certain size, they're protected again because they're the most efficient at breeding. So if you can live to be like 50 as a lobster, you just get to live until you explode in your shell just fucking all day. It's incredible. It's a real that's the joy of remaining alive. You just got to be smart for half your life and then you get to fuck for the other half. It's much like people when you think about it. Yeah, the lobsters are immortal thing is true. Talks a lot about how they don't have their telomerase works in such a way that like their cells don't decay. So the reason they end up dying is because they don't have the physical strength left to molt, and they kind of get like cooked in their shell. Not cooked in their shell. They have no ability to molt, so the shell gets too small for them, and they get kind of crushed. Is what they say online, but really he was like, it's mostly they get like a disease or a shell rot or something, and you can molt out of it if you have like the ability to molt, but if you don't, you're just kind of a sitting duck for those types of diseases. Really interesting stuff. I really like I'm getting on a tangent on shorts algo. I got on the cooking shorts algo for a while. I love all the cooking ones. They all do the same thing. They throw the ingredients down really hard, and you're like, damn, they threw those ingredients down super hard. And all the cooking algo people are all friends with each other. It's like a super incestuous community, so they're all in each other's videos and shit. It's always a lot of fun. Oh. I mean, there's no reason to do Void, right? We already have Delirium on this character. Yeah, I'm going to bed. I was like, but if we get the R key, Mega Chest has appeared in the basement. That's what we get for that? That sucks. All right, we went down that time, so we still have to go up. We still have to go Mother. We still have to go Beast to do Greedier. Yeah, I just talked about nothing this entire time. I was just like, that was me playing Isaac in the background while I just talked about nothing. Ugh. Well, that's the way it goes some nights. Ugh. I got some homework to do, so I do need to head out. But thank you all for sticking around. I really appreciate it. Again, if you want to see more of me, I'm going to be live 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on Monday, hopefully. Or you can find me at TwitchCon. I'm going to be at TwitchCon this weekend. I will probably film some stuff with my good friends Alex Simo and Keegan E3 Yu-Gi-Oh! And RJ. So maybe we'll get something done. I'm going to throw you over to Gage. He's live right now. Tell him who sent you.